All right, we're officially live now. Not such a long hello as usual. So long hello. All right. Now we're trying to get ahead of it. Oh, you are first believing? Good job. Willard, you're slacking. Good to see you, Quilter and
Do you
Willard.
have at the beginning of your stream? You have a commercial for that movie, The Backrooms. I can't get that movie out of my flipping head, man. I swear, it's messing
Hey,
with me.
man, that's weird. I mean, I have heard about that just recently, too. It's in the algorithm. I'm going to throw Roseanne on, y'all. Let her say hello to everyone.
Greetings, Earthlings, and humans, and all other intelligent life forms, and unintelligent life forms, and, morons, idiots, imbeciles, just people who are walking through life asleep and being MK Ultra to death. Worse today than after World War II with Operation Paperclip and that whole thing that I talk about. But anyway, I'm going to still try to help you fight through it, even though you piss me off so bad. You listen to the worst fucking idiots instead of me. And I have about fucking half.
She kills me. Good to see you, Bella Vanilla, Willard. What the heck? Shock the month. I don't even know if I want to know what that means.
That was Peter Gabriel, not Phil Collins.
Yeah,
Willard,
Peter Gabriel.
I missed the dog jokes, I guess.
You should never want to be like me. I am a fucking hot mess.
We all are, man. Hey, Cheryl.
Hold the fuck up.
Annalisa.
Don't be speaking.
The monkey.
Don't be speaking for all of us, saying we're all hot messes. Okay.
I don't know how to describe me. Maybe Chad can help out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just like, be careful what you ask for. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know. I know a guy that was a pretty good guitar player, but he wore a wig, because he was going bald. And he made a mistake. He made a mistake of going on Facebook, because he thought he was really cool. And he said, put a picture of himself up there and said, describe me with one word. And this girl I know wrote wig. One word, wig. Man, in less than 10 minutes, that post was canceled. It was banned.
Camera, good to see y'all.
Careful what you wish for, baby.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
Very funny. You knew the guy's really funny.
What did he ever say anything about it, or just
no? I was thinking about him the other day. We almost killed him one day. I actually did. Well, we didn't do it. He did it to himself, but we were there. Anyway, that's another Yorga story. Remind me about that.
Well, maybe later today or whatever.
It's very much like the story about the drummer that fell through the hole. It's kind of the same thing.
Time with Yorga.
That one was funny though. Camel's saying Area 51 is on fire.
It
I don't know. I hadn't heard that. That's crazy. Hi, Brighter Days and Quilter.
But the funny thing is, it's so secret. All you can see on the feed is mountains and then smoke behind the mountains. So you really can't see anything but mountains and smoke.
Did anybody? Here's HN saying hi to everyone and saying Trump thoughts on what Trump put on Truth Social. He's pulling up Mount Rushmore. It looks like a movie poster, and it says a time travel epic. Sorry. Hi, 716 Patriot and feedback. Good to see you all. So nobody has an opinion on that. I have no idea. Hi, Drum and Son. Good to see you. I was hoping you would be able to do the backstage. I don't know if it was devices connected or what.
I didn't see the picture, so I don't know.
Yeah, hold on.
All right. I was just about to.
Is he trolling again?
No.
Is he trolling?
So it's got Mount Rushmore, and then it's got him standing on a rock at Mount Rushmore, holding on to George Washington.
My interesting tidbits on outlandish patriots. He's holding what?
He's holding George Washington's hand, preventing him from falling, and it says, "The past was about to change. History was about to be saved."
Huh. Hey,
Wow.
Baz.
It's called Trump versus Washington, a time travel epic.
You
What the hell?
posted it on True Social or what?
Yep.
Yeah, I have no idea about a lot of things that have happened. I did get a clip from Pootie. I don't have it on hand, but I'm sure it's easy enough to find, of Trump saying he's running for a 4th term.
Yep.
Which is crazy. Like, I'm almost sick of it. Like, I don't think he really will.
He said it at the correspondence dinner. He said this will probably be the 4th time he's ran and won.
Oh my goodness. I don't even know what to think about that, if I'm honest. I mean, the guy, I like Trump. Everybody knows that. He's 80 something. He's a little over 80, isn't he? I mean,
He was just fucking with the correspondence, the people in the room.
Yeah, but he probably would do it again.
hey, Marla B and Doc P.
Well, I don't blame him. I mean, I would
He's
too
the
if
best
I
we
was.
got. There's only one other person someone says for running for president, I'm like, oh yeah, that guy could do it. You know who it is? Mike
Who?
Rowe. Mike Rowe, but he's like him compared to Trump. I mean, Trump
He
has
is a
3 decades
smart
on him.
guy, though, D. Mike Rowe isn't. If you just listen to him for a little while, it's like,
He's great.
man,
He's blue
the
collar,
intelligence is oozing out of that guy, man.
Hi, cool
but he could
creation.
be an elitist. You know, who knows? You never know.
I don't
We're
know. I
all,
mean, it's just pure common sense.
yeah. Well, that's what I like. And manly. He's very manly. Let's face it, girls.
Yeah, well, I like that too, D.
He does those dirty jobs, you know what I'm
Hi,
saying?
Teresa. Oh my God. I saw you put that in chat also, Jeff. I can pull it up here on the screen if anybody cares. He put it in the private chat for me, and he put it in regular chat also.
Okay.
Declaring a national emergency concerning the novel concerning the, you know what, talking about where it was detected, releasing policies, the spread of it within our nation's communities threatens our nation's healthcare systems. Cujo, I'm going to mute you just till you're ready to say something, because I'm getting feedback for some reason. If I can, anyways. Shoot. No, he muted himself. Thank you.
Jerry, good to see you, honey.
He would have just unmuted it. So let's see. Vested in me, constitutional laws. Okay, it says right there, yeah. By the authority vested in me, Constitution and the laws of the United States of America, including all these sections and the National Emergencies Act, consistent with that section of the SSA, hereby find and proclaim that the outbreak in the U.S. constitutes a national emergency beginning March 1st. Pursuant to this declaration, I direct as follows. Section 1, Emergency Authority. The Secretary of HHS may exercise the authority under Section 1135 of SSA to temporarily waive or modify certain requirements of the Medicare, Medicaid, and state children's health insurance programs. And so that's really just about the health insurance stuff. Section 2, Certification and Notice. Exercising this authority, the Secretary of HHS shall provide certification and advance written notice to Congress as written by Section 1135. So, but you never hear them talking about this. But Jeff is stating that this Section 3 general provisions is putting us under COG. Nothing in this proclamation shall be construed to impair or otherwise affect the authority granted by law to an executive department or agency or head thereof, or the functions of the director of the Office of Management and Budget relating to budgetary, administrative, or legislative proposals. This proclamation shall be implemented consistent with applicable law and subject to the availability of appropriations. This proclamation is not intended to and does not create any right or benefit substantive or procedural, enforceable at law or equity by any party against the U.S., its departments, agencies, or entities, its officers, employees, or agents, or any other person. I hereunto set my hand on the 13th day of March in the year of our Lord, which I don't know why that makes me laugh, 2020, and the independence of the United States of America, 244th, in his signature. So you're saying this put us under continuity of government, and this dated March 13th, 2020, and we're still there, according to Jeff. See, I don't know. This is not my repertoire. I have not. This is what Jeff states. So allegedly, right, in Minecraft. I don't know. Somebody told you that information too on top of your beliefs, or no?
Yep. They told me that March 13th, 2020
Hey, Camel.
was the date that
Hey, Julie.
Trump declared the national emergency on the vid, and there was a meeting that, and they're trying to find this graph, but there was a meeting that was held 2 weeks prior by the president, the vice president, which at that time they knew was corrupt.
Hey, Marty.
The
They're
NSA,
trying to find what?
the NSA, the CIA, and the Director of National Intelligence, to where NSA had
Hey, Grandma.
delivered evidence to the White House under Admiral Rogers that the RNC and the DNC was looking to rig the election of 2020.
Hi, Echo.
And that they formulated this plan to do the Insurrection Act. Well, there was too many votes within this group that didn't want to do the Insurrection Act because they were worried about tyranny in the streets. So Les Aspin, who was the Secretary of Defense at the time, was telling the top admirals and generals about this discussion, and that he wouldn't authorize this to be done. So
Hey, Clint.
Trump went ahead and filed this with the National Registry. And the football, which is the nuclear briefcase, was then signed off from Trump to the chairman of the Joint Chief. And from what I'm told, it wasn't the true football, but everybody believed it was.
Oh, Jay's out there. Hey, Jay. Okay, fake football. I'm sure I don't understand a lot about that. I was saying that backstage that I never really heard about the football until, when it was the first time people started talking about it recently, about 8 years ago. It was done. He handed it to Putin or something, right? That's the first time I really heard a lot of people talking about that.
That was the soccer ball.
Okay, all right. Then I'm all messed up. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll shut up.
The football is a leather attaché case that is held by normally at least an 06 or above. And that has all the nuclear codes in case we're attacked. And during the PDB, which is the Presidential Daily Brief, the president is given a biscuit. And that biscuit has the authentication codes in case something happens to where the United States comes under attack and what our responses will be. So my understanding is they created a fake football because they knew General Milley was crooked.
Real quick, when you say they created a fake one, you mean Trump's administration? I'm just trying to, it gets confusing sometimes. Okay, who Who's they that created the fake?
The military.
Okay.
They created a fake football. Everything was the same, but the biscuit was null and void in case somebody tried to pull something off. Because remember, they were trying to get Trump to attack China.
Hey, out of popcorn.
And remember, Milley had told China that if Trump tries to attack, we're going to let you know beforehand.
Okay. Good to see you, P-Chap.
So this is why the fake football was made.
Hey, John Dunning.
So when he created this order, Les Aspin basically said, we're not going to follow this. So Les Aspin got fired, and Chris Miller
Dundas.
Chris Miller was then appointed acting Secretary of Defense, and that's why Chris Miller gave that speech to where he told the vice president that we have undergone some of the most complex military operations known to man.
And you're right. I did play that. You gave me the clip to play. I don't remember that the first time. Real quick, Marla Weber says good to see you. And she says he had the hat 2028. That's the clip I saw. He had the hat too after he said he was running. Yeah. And a lot of people are saying he's just trolling. I think probably, but who freaking knows? But I'm sorry, Jeff. Go on.
Yeah, I don't think he's trolling.
You don't think he's trolling?
Nope.
God.
Oh, and I'll tell you why I don't think he's trolling is because of this document. So,
because of why?
Because of this document. Okay. So there is a graph, and I got someone's supposed to send it to me, but there was a Gallup Quinnipiac poll done, I believe, on March 24th of 2020. And at the bottom of this graph that shows where Trump's poll ratings were, at the bottom right-hand corner, there's an asterisk. And it states that President Trump has resigned his office. And that's when the data stopped for his polling.
Hi, Rising Phoenix. It said Trump's going to resign?
It said Trump had resigned on the Gallup poll on March. I believe the date of the poll was March 24th, and it was published. And I have.
Go ahead. Sorry, I just wanted to say hi.
I haven't been able to find it, but someone's supposed to send it off to me. So that's when I think Trump instituted continuity of government. And the whole time from March 13th on, we haven't had a sitting government. And that's why, because John Thune's about ready to send Congress, or not John Thune, the Speaker of the House is about ready to send Congress home for a 5-week summer break, which means the SAVE Act is not going to get passed in time, which means that executive order that I told everybody was sitting, waiting to be instituted, is probably going to be instituted. And we're probably going to have a pause in government. But the pause in government's already been going on. That's why, I don't know if you guys seen this morning, but there is a request that has been sent to the Master at Arms in Congress for the voting record of Maxine Waters and who has been voting for her. They want records of the key cards and who's been doing it. So that's interesting because she hasn't been seen in a minute, and Trump was dropping names at this correspondence dinner that no one has seen lately. Jerry Nadler, Adam Schiff. So, and I don't think, I was kind of bummed out at the correspondence dinner, but, because he said he had a speech that was ready for the first one, but he basically was told to change it or asked not to use that one. And that,
hey, rude dog. That doesn't sound like Trump said, and he just said, okay, I won't.
Right. And then allegedly, but Trump said it, and I'm guessing it was the military, had told Trump to kind of back down and quit saying stuff about a weapon system that we have that's going to shock the world. And I think it's what we're going to use to get rid of this Pickaxe Mountain.
It's a lot, man.
And that's not even the best part. So I think it was yesterday or today, Trump did a 12% tariff on I don't know how many countries. I think it was like 60 some countries that use child labor that are these countries are basically using to make the products cheaper to basically take out the United States marketplace. And these countries are fucking livid over this.
Ooh, what countries?
There's like 60 some.
It's probably on the White House website.
Yeah,
sorry, I'm paused on Kissoff's avatar just to admire it. That's so funny. It's literally totally like kiss my ass. I mean, I don't think you can hardly see it in the little chat, but when it's on the screen like that, that's hilarious. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I just had to say that because I didn't know if anybody else saw how cute that is. It's been the same forever, but it's hilarious.
But yeah, so and to me right now, I'm nervous because everything is so quiet. Everything
so quiet, so eerily quiet here too in Humboldt.
Just for everything that's going on a national level, everything is too quiet.
Although I will say, today in our news, I haven't investigated this. I don't know if they've released the name, but they found a 34-year-old woman in a well, dead, who is in the town of Miranda, where that rescue is, where that guy was, killing dogs and taking money, saying he was a no-kill shelter. So that's kind of wild. I hope that's not that lady that bought the property next door to spy on him. And
Hey, Phil R.
She seemed older, but you don't find people in wells too much. And that's kind of like a mob fucking thing, isn't it? When they would stuff them in the barrels and stick them in Lake Mead.
I find that septic tank works better.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
No, but like
From
mafia,
experience?
No, seriously, mafia. That's Chicago. That's Al Capone shit. I mean,
Oh, it does sound that way. Phil said the discombobulator. I guess that's what he's. So that I wonder, Jeff, it wouldn't be that, right? Because it's something we don't know about, and they've kind of hinted at or could it be? I mean, they've hinted at it. They haven't outright said.
No. I think what Trump wants to let the cat out of the bag on is what Ronald Reagan started with the Star Wars program.
Do what? Hey, Jerry.
What Ronald Reagan started under the Star Wars program.
Under the Star Wars program. Huh. I don't know anything about that either. Honestly. Star Wars program doesn't even sound real.
Basically, Reagan told the whole world that we were going to put up satellites with like lasers on them and all this shit, so you could fire off any nuke you want to, and we've got this shit, plus we can use it as a weapon. We had none of that shit planned or in design or anything. Reagan just trolled them and they fucking believed it. correct, Jeff?
Yeah. It was called SEI. The
Hang on one second. Were you going to
Third
say
floor.
something, Cujo?
No.
Oh, okay. Go ahead,
I
Jeff.
was gonna ask if you had never seen Spies Like Us, but never mind.
I don't think so. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I watched it.
That it was a terrible joke if you don't know the movie I'm talking about.
Yeah. So that those countries that Trump put the 12% on, there are 60 countries, and it totals up to 99% of our imports.
Wow. That's a lot.
T did mention Space Force, so that's interesting.
I imagine
But
we've
you
got
know
a
what,
lot of
Jeff? You know what,
our
Jeff?
own.
I'm sorry, D, but that's a good thing he's doing with this, tariffing the child labor and everything. But once all of our prices go up, you watch everybody bitch about it.
Well, no, not only that, but it'll force these companies to bring manufacturing back to the United States.
Yep. I mean,
That's
in a way, it's kind of a long game, but it's all for the better.
Yeah.
Gemini remembers that
As I
program.
mean,
I think a lot
Lobby.
a lot of the manufacturing's already been put in place. Clearly, with the steel, that's been done. A lot of our energy, excuse me, is getting filled up again. Just for drive everything. I mean, I saw the coal coming out the ground myself in Idaho or Wyoming. I still got to look that up and share that with you. I missed that picture of the coal I saw. Massive new hole out the ground. I'm pretty sure, unless I've missed it all these years. I don't think so, though. I think they're pulling coal out of Idaho or Wyoming for the first time. I've driven on 80 before. I don't remember seeing that. And it looks new. Does anybody know? I don't know. I'll have to double check my photos anyway. But yeah, I think we're ready. I hope we're ready,
Barnes and Bass.
Fuck all those other countries anyway. All they do is take our money and fuck us over.
The viewers are
ready.
putting in Telegram the 60 nations that two different people, or no, it's the same person, my bad. Here are the new tariff rates on a dozen countries. Now, is it 60 or a dozen? Wait a minute. Trump prepares shock tariff blitz as advertisers scramble to rein him in, preparing to unleash a fresh wave of tariffs on a dozen countries within days, brushing warnings aside from his own advisors. And then up here it says prepare shocking blitz on 60 nations. A dozen and 60 are so far apart. I'm confused.
No, the dozen is immediate. It's already done.
Oh, okay. And he's preparing for 60 more. Sheesh.
Yeah. There's 4 different tariffs that are going to be spread across 100 countries.
You get a tariff. You get a tariff.
He's slapping them around. Yeah,
Baz,
shit.
Baz says here in Australia, we are having our very first EBS alert nationwide to our phones at 2 p.m. today, which is, I guess, 3.5 hours away, but they're calling it OS alert. Interesting. I love it when we have information from other places because, otherwise I'd have no idea. John's got a link out there. Iran's pickaxe mountain.
I like pick-ass better. That's funny.
I do too.
Like our Cheyenne Mountain.
That's what I thought they were calling it when I first started hearing about it. That's what I heard.
I was trying to, it came out that way. I wasn't trying to say that.
Why is it so funny? I don't know. It is.
It's because I'm retarded.
Yeah,
I'm
that must
picturing
be
a
it.
pick in someone's ass, and it's funny looking.
We have become less dependent on other countries for goods. Yes, I agree. Parking deck. It does sound like an elevator ding. I don't know where it's coming from, but I hear it too. I know what you're talking about.
That's my machine.
Huh.
Jeff's got a secret elevator in his freaking house.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Anthony Crouch. The internal warfare is called lobbying Congress. Sheesh. Ginger Giant sounds like a garage band. It does. It really does. I don't know, man. That's a lot to take in. So this whole
That's
so
what
you
she
think
said.
oh gross. So you think that the putting that national whatever emergency what is it called? Let me look at it. National emergency. Yeah. 2020 is the reason he is actually gonna run again for a fourth time. I don't
Well,
understand.
no,
Go
I
ahead.
think. Well, I think it was they did a pause in government, and that is why Trump never conceded the 2020 election
Hmm.
because the voters were disenfranchised. And I think that is the Brunson case. Because remember, they lost the first case, and then they went through and they redrafted a bunch of shit. They went to the Supreme Court, and we never heard a ruling on the second case.
Cheryl's getting me in trouble.
Do we know if there was a second case, or is it just
Yeah,
unsealed?
it's on the Supreme Court docket. There's
Oh.
just no ruling.
Hmm.
Sorry, I got distracted. I try to do it all, but I read a comment like that one. Pick ass. That's like Kiss Off's avatar. And then I look at Kiss Off's avatar and I can't help but giggle. Is that why Trump just left? Regina says.
Yeah, that's why Trump said maybe I'd have to go away. And that's why when Trump left D.C. on January 20th and he didn't attend the inauguration and he left on Air Force One, and Joe Biden flew in on a smoking commercial airline.
Everything was strange about that. There was
Yeah.
nothing not strange about that time period with the inauguration. That's around the time, wasn't that when the green screen mishaps happened when his hand was
Yep.
going through the mic?
So
Near that-
much happened. Americans missed a lot of it. Just acted like not everything was fucking normal.
It was a strange
shame. It
period of
was
time.
really, really a shame. The people didn't pick it up more. It really showed them too how few people were really paying attention.
Well, there's still a lot of people that aren't paying attention.
Fuck no.
Hey, Miss
They
Tex.
sure aren't.
So that when do you think? So there's this case that can be picked up. When do you think that's going to happen, or is it going to happen? I mean,
Well, I think I think the next play is Congress is going to go on their summer break without doing a vote on the SAVE Act. And because basically Thune said he's not putting it on the floor. Well, you could dispel all this shit and put it on the floor. And nothing, you could just put it to bed. But I think John Thune has been told not to put it on the Senate floor. That way it gives legal cover for Trump to issue this national emergency.
Yeah, he can be the bad guy, whether he is or not. He's a bad guy.
But from polling, and based on whether you believe polling data or not, 86% of American populace believes you should have to show fucking ID. Hell, if I get pulled over by a cop, I got to show ID. If I go buy a pack of fucking cigarettes, even though I look way over 21 or 18, whatever the legal age is, I have to, in the state of Ohio, no matter what you look, how old you look, they have to scan your ID now. So
Did you see where it's harder to for Olive Garden's endless pasta club, it's easier to vote than to get into that.
Yeah,
I heard that.
yeah, it's nuts. I mean, just like when I go to the VA, I have to show ID. I have to, it's just nuts.
I don't even understand why anybody argues against that. Well, I understand why they do, but it's and furthermore, if you're too fucking stupid to figure out how to get an ID or you're not supposed to have one, I don't want you voting.
I
Yeah, the
concur.
whole thing
Same.
defies logic, man. I mean, it just does. It's common sense. You have to have an ID. I can't buy a pack of cigarettes without an ID.
Right.
Come on, man.
Well,
I'm
you were right.
insulted. We're even arguing about it. Fucking, what do we have laws
Yes,
for?
thank
I
you,
mean,
Dee.
what the hell?
Well, just like, how long were the Democrats out there saying voter ID is racist in the
I know.
American, in a segment of the population in the United States was sitting there clapping, saying, "Oh yeah, it is racist."
Yeah, they
Yeah,
are too dumb to know how to get an ID. That's what they're saying, man.
Right? Exactly.
And that's
and
offensive to me. I mean, it is. It those, come on, man.
But they
and
also
then
said that most people are in favor of it. What were you saying, Cucho? Hey,
well, I
French.
was just saying to Dee, they wasted hours and hours in Congress arguing whether or not a man could have children.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they'll waste their time. I mean, never mind.
Okay. So here's another Trump post.
Good to see you, Franchise Clubs.
Trump posts an AI generated movie poster image that shows him starring in a movie called Cosmic Commander, which is coming soon. Cosmic is just quote unquote another term for the universe. So he's calling himself. This is a left leaning article. Calling himself the commander of the universe. And there's a new tagline or a tagline that states a new era begins among the stars. Sounds like Rod's a god or something to me.
Yeah, he's become quite cryptic, hasn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, Karen, I saw that somewhere. I didn't click it. I think it was Out of the Darkness channel I follow. Said that Ilhan Omar wants to deport Trump. It's funny because I thought he was saying the same thing about her. No, you.
She's got problems because she lost about $19 million in net worth. Now she's only worth like $21,000.
She's the C word, so she can get out of my country too.
She's a fucking terrorist. Oh, and Trump lit into her too. Talked about how he married her brother.
Yeah, that's always fun.
As Barry say, she lost all of her money. She's probably going to lose her brother next.
Yep.
Doc P said Mike Penny wrote that movie. I'm assuming that's a joke because I don't believe that. But
no, Mike Penny was always talking about spaceships and how aliens were going to show up.
Hey, Sharon, they can't even fix anything important. Sounds like Star Wars. I can't believe they named that. What did you say that was called? I guess I don't know.
It's called Cosmic Commander.
Oh, big old booms. Gosh, I hope that doesn't. No, I'm talking about, you were saying something like Star Wars or something.
It was the Star Wars. It was a Star Wars program that was started under Ronald Reagan. He called it that after the movie.
Yeah,
I know. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah, it was the official name was called SDI, the Strategic Defense.
Yeah, SDI. And we didn't have any of the technology he was spouting out that we had. I mean, it was great.
Right.
He trolled everybody. It was great.
Trump is hinting at something, Outlander says. Well, and Franchise Club says they will not pass the Save America Act before the primaries. The new voter rules can't be implemented in 3 months.
Right.
Well, I don't really think that. I think there is something about it. It does seem strange to me that, I don't know. It just, there's like that. I've seen several posts that say the same things Jeff says, that like he's showing that he tried all of the ways, and then he's going to have to do some kind of like emergency order or something. No one's going to be able to complain. He tried to do it every other way. They didn't want it done, you know? I don't know. Shit if I know.
Here's the thing. When the President of the United States gives the Postmaster General the authority to get every state's voter rolls
It sure is not Cheryl.
in order to remember back in 2020, everybody was talking about how there were watermark ballots and barcode ballots, and everybody said, oh, that's all conspiracy bullshit.
I remember.
Well, why are they talking about I don't know, barcodes and watermark ballots going through the post office?
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of the stuff that people said was conspiracy is 100% provable in fact now. It's insane. Yeah. All the COVID stuff. I mean, I know there's certain trigger words. I hate saying them, but it's like, you know, it's stupid to talk in code all the time. I mean, that's what it was. That's what it was. And man, it is storming here. I hope anyway.
And the post office is in a slew of lawsuits, and they were having problems, even bigger problems. Well, maybe before the elections, but afterwards, I was experiencing some bad problems with packages getting stolen and shit. And I just have seen they've had a lot of problems with the post office. I think they were bringing out that election stuff through those lowlies first, those lowly
they're doing
carriers,
stuff with,
and yeah,
they're doing stuff with the post office, right, Jeff? What's the thing they're it's not.
The post office is going to be solely in charge of moving ballots.
Yeah, like now it'll be like a lot of things can be federal crimes. And so there's a lot going on. The conspiracies are not theories anymore. I know. My tinfoil hat got hit by lightning.
And they took my picture down too, which is good.
Spoiler alerts. I like that, Linda. I'm trying to remember. I know there's a shit ton of them. I mean, seriously, that it's almost, it's vindicating, but it's also almost like, I don't know. Cheryl says your volume's low, D. I hear you fine, but it might be different broadcasting out. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff that they said. Oh, the labs. That was something that, I mean, I was talking about that years ago, and I started to believe it wasn't true. And then Tulsi Gabbard declasses a bunch of stuff that completely said all the things I believed years and years and years ago, and everybody thought I was nuts. And I know not everything's true, but something else I was thinking about with how I always say, like, you know, even geniuses aren't right all the time, that there's still like a 10%, you know, at least amount of things that they're going to be wrong about. I was thinking about even the idiots, you know, like even the dumb people who aren't right about a lot of things. They're still right about some things. And like, I've noticed people will say, oh, that person was wrong about blah, blah, so I don't listen to them anymore. And I get that. But like I said, I mean, you just never know. Even broken clocks right twice a day. I mean, I listen to a lot of different people and I weigh it, you know, and what do they call that? What, with a grain of salt or whatever, that kind of thing. Because even go ahead.
Yeah. So here's something now that the Department of Energy just put out. The nuclear reactor is small enough to fit on a truck, but powerful enough to bring electricity and heat everywhere, from military bases to disaster zones to remote towns with no grid or connections. The micro reactor will be factory built, plug and play, and could change the way we power the world. And then they show a picture of what this plug and play nuclear reactor looks like.
Well, all right, I got a question for that. That's the first I've heard of that. But
well, they just released this.
One thing about nuclear power, you know, it kills me because a lot of people, every time they'll show a picture of 3 Mile Island or whatever, you know, oh, look at those reactors. Those are cooling towers. They do is put water up in the air and the water falls and it cools in what's called a diptic action. and when it gets to the bottom, it's cooler. That's all that is. The reactor is somewhere else, but the reactor, and it's just like a nuclear sub, and you know this.
Yep.
The nuclear reactor is used to make steam,
Correct.
which with the steam you can make or do whatever you want. Okay, so and it takes a lot of steam.
Correct.
So if it's just a reactor, there's going to have to be a lot of other shit that goes along with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well,
Hey, RLM, happy Sunday to you too. Good to see you here. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry. I just want to
like on a nuclear submarine, when the submarine takes on water, and to bring in to cool the nuclear. Fuck, we used to run, but when we were on a sub, we'd run around a nuclear reactor. We had a thing called a TLD that had to be read every day to see how much radiation we were exposed to.
Right.
But
now, correct me if I'm wrong, but the prop itself, that's powered by steam, correct?
Correct. Yeah. The propeller, yes. Yes, it's all hydro steam propelled. And then what they do is when the submarine takes on water, they separate the hydrogen from the two, oxygen, the H2O.
Right. Electrolysis.
Right. And then they run one section of it through a scrubber in order to get the oxygen out so you can breathe. The other part goes to, they take then part of the steam, then they take that steam and then they convert it back to water to be used for showers, cooking, drinking. But then the rest of the steam is used to propel the rotors.
Right. But I mean, and then the hydrogen boils off and they can use that shit too.
Correct.
So, I mean, it's win-win all the way around. But a lot of people think that a nuclear reactor, like powers some kind of motor that's nuclear, and no, it's you're using steam for everything.
Right.
And the reactor just makes steam work. I mean, it makes it convenient.
Yeah.
I definitely know very little about this. The franchise club says France is already leading in many reactors. We are playing catch up in this technology. Fourth floor.
I doubt it. We have our ships are full of them. I don't know. My husband, I don't know much about either, but he's told me we've been using that technology on ships forever. And
yeah,
it's around more than we realize, and it's a clean energy. So. That's what he says, but I don't know.
You helped build a nuclear power plant. Well, that's some bragging rights there, Drummond son.
There you
go. To me, it almost sounds like the whole Tesla coil technology.
Israel can stop any.
I saw some wild coils. I took some photos of them. I don't know if they're very common or not, but they were in Idaho, but they were on the ground. They looked like those Tesla coils, except for they were kind of leaning right, left, and straight up, but there was like big conglomerates of them. It wasn't just, there was like maybe 4 or 5 of them together, but they were huge, like life size. I'd never seen any like that before. Right. But it was a fence all around it, and it was a power plant. But Idaho could be having them like that for a long time. I wouldn't really know.
Well, and that could be maybe some technology that they're going to use to power the data centers.
It could be. Some of these, sometimes when they replace the what are these called? Power poles, and with the transformers on top, sometimes those look a little different too. I hope and wonder, but nothing confirmed, Nothing confirmed in that direction.
Well, I'm kind of like with a lot of the same people say the same stuff. They're ready for the movie to end. I'm getting there. It does seem like I keep feeling like we're getting to something. It's coming to a head. Something's going to happen or be announced or something, and then it doesn't.
Trump posted at on this would be today at 4:25 Eastern time. He posted, "Movie 1 has started."
Oh my God, you're kidding me!
No, Panic in DC.
This guy thinks he's funny.
And it has a picture of the Capitol building with lightning striking it.
Me too,
Damn.
Richard. What? I can't. I just
And
can't.
then he made a post an hour ago with Trump sitting in a cabinet meeting,
Good, I got it right, Gemini.
and
Go
right below it said plan trusted.
Hmm.
Black pilled lives matter, Doc P. I learned that
Well,
from this real guy in my chat. What's
yeah,
that, Cujo?
Cola, the all this stuff in the news, the whole cycle and all the stories and the stuff that you keep saying, I think there's something about ready to happen. Man,
Mhm.
it's like just keeps playing with you like a hot chick plays with a rich nerdy dude, smiles at him,
Oh my God.
goes out to dinner with
A
him,
lot.
and goes to the movies. He buys her clothes and all this shit. He keeps thinking he's about ready to get a piece of ass, but he's not getting a piece of ass.
Oh
Well, then
man.
she's not a slut.
Wishful thinking, Cujo.
All right,
Wishful thinking.
here you go. So Catherine Heritage
Miss Mischief.
put
Go ahead.
out. She
Sorry.
was on Katie Pavlik Tonight. She put out documents to where she has found evidence that Joe Biden's family was being blackmailed by China. And she showed the documents on air, and the mainstream media has ignored all of this evidence.
Well, they'll be complicit.
That's
Well,
They
negligence,
are
man.
complicit.
You
well,
know,
They are traitors.
and that's why I believe
Logical spark. It was great. Hope yours was good too. Go ahead, Jeff.
dereliction of duty. It's negligence.
well, and I think that's why Trump said, maybe the FCC should start looking at. Oh,
Yeah.
now Trump put out a post where he's on the cover of Time magazine. Trump wins 2028.
Oh my God. He's trolling, Jeff.
Hey, but I really wish AI would take over national news, and just so it maybe would be cut straight down the middle. You know, if that's possible.
Well,
No, I don't believe it would
It'd pull all its info from the internet, and all that's left leaning, or
You're
most
right.
of it.
You're right. You're right.
It's crazy.
Here you go. President Trump announced that George Soros and Reid Hoffman are currently funding Antifa and the left-wing violence against ICE. Trump says we are now launching a RICO case against George Soros.
Oh Lord, have I see? I've been hearing his name lately too. That's not the first time, so that's interesting to me. But I do think you are good. I do think that that is the reason why the internet and YouTube is becoming more and more popular for people. And I'm not talking about like little channels like this one. I'm talking about like bigger ones, like they sit around and they have guests on and talk. Even Bill Maher, he's always saying that he can only get on conservatives, that his side won't come talk to him. But I mean, like Tim Pool and people that just sit and chop it up. They talk about the news story. They give opinion. People rather watch that than the news because they don't believe it anymore. You know, well, I'm the person that would rather. I mean, I think a lot of other people feel that way too, though, because at least you don't feel like it's, you know, being prepared to lie to you. It's just people telling their honest opinions about what they think and what's being reported and what's not. You know, I think.
Here you go. So this was sent to me, and not most of it, but some of it's redacted.
It's redacted.
Yep. But I think this came from Admiral Rogers, I'm guessing, from the NSA. Friday, November 20th, 2020 at 8:22 a.m. This is a message that they've intercepted. NSA intercepted, and it was sent to Trump. It says, we have deliberately massaged our one pending PDB, which is the Presidential Daily Brief, to avoid any direct links to the election. The massive report we have been waiting on has been chomped up into 13 reports
Smaller ones, yes.
that will not likely get out until late next week. Many or all of them will be cross-posted into a program or downgraded to another program so that can be more readily incorporated into the 45-day piece if needed. And
Okay.
this
That's
can
supposed to be new.
this
Is that new?
while this is
Because Gouveia covered something very similar, is all about the even the because the word massage that's the word I couldn't think of when I was talking about it the other day. That they were literally telling on themselves that they covered it up and they stopped the reporting from going to him. I think it may be a different report on it. It may be a completely different thing, but Gouveia definitely showed some emails where they're definitely caught about hiding things from the president himself. And the word massage is the one that triggered my ears because I'm like, you don't hear that word be used a lot like that.
well, Pulte just put it out.
Okay. Well, yeah, there's evidence of this. Like, I think it's the same thing, but I'm not 100%. It's just that word specifically is what I was thinking. That can't be separate story.
Right.
Message, massage, oh my God, massaged like a massage is the way that I was thinking.
Right.
And it was being used in the sense that it was like a manipulation, like it was being manipulated. And Kathy says the Tulsi docs. I heard that a few days ago. Okay, well, that's just what he put out. He's putting it out, hoping that because we heard it doesn't mean regular ass people heard it. I'm sitting here listening to Gouveia. He did a 3-hour stream and went through a lot. He still didn't go through all of it, but a lot of it, and it was damning, completely damning. The stuff that is now in the hands of whoever can prosecute. And he said that in his little, speech or whatever, that if there could be criminal charges to do them. Yes, I follow Promethean Franchise Club. More than her and Gouveia are at the top of my list. I listen to both of those ladies, and I love that channel. Absolutely. Shout out to Promethean. Definitely. That's crazy. I follow them too. Anyway, sorry, I got excited. I do love that channel.
Yeah, RT, which is Russia Today, the English version, they just posted a video of Lindsey Graham on a call with Bibi Netanyahu revealing a plan for Lindsey Graham to lobby the Trump administration to bomb the shit out of Lebanon. And Trump never did.
Huh. There's so much information, it's impossible to go through.
Well, Ruh-roh, that's Trump put that out?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Remember when he spoke about them and he said that they were our friends? Isn't that the one? He said they're our friends. And
you never knew with Lindsey because he'd done some dumb shit.
We're talking about Lebanon. He said they were our friends.
Shit. Sorry.
Yeah, and then here is what President Trump, now this is during the correspondence dinner, announced that he will be running for a 4th term to become president of the United States. He goes, I'm going to do it again, and I'm going to.
Interesting tidbit said wrinkled flag. Is that you were talking? So that happened, and they said the flag was. Is that what he's talking about?
I don't think his funeral has happened.
Oh, okay.
It hasn't even been announced yet.
No, I heard a thing saying today that he will be lying in state.
Oh, yes? Okay.
So, yeah. So I guess, where do they do that, Jeff? At the Capitol?
Yeah, at the Rotunda.
Okay. The Rotunda.
Yes.
Well, I'm still waiting. I saw somebody, I can't remember where I was, and they were talking about the RICO things going on. And I was really happy that anybody else ever mentions it anywhere. But we're still waiting on updates from that, as far as I know. And every so often, Jeff, you'll bring up too, you'll say, oh, so-and-so was indicted, or, somebody was subpoenaed. And it's just like, we never know if that's where it's coming from. There is stuff going on right now. Grand
Well,
juries
I
in
follow a
Florida on
database.
conspiracy RICO charges. And you know what I mean? Like information's being uncovered. I don't know what stages they're in or anything. There's very little reporting on that, as far as I'm following,
Yeah.
Steve.
I follow a
Um,
database that's full of RICO cases, but it has sealed and unsealed. I could drop
are
it
any
in
of
the
them in
chat.
Florida?
What?
There,
Florida?
It's
there,
got
there,
all the states, every state, and it's updated. For a while it wasn't every month, but I think they've been updating it every month. Did you ask me about Florida? I'm sorry. Maybe you were talking to someone else.
I was asking about Florida because that's where the RICO cases we know for sure are going on, but you're not hearing much updates about
You
them.
have
I'm not
to go
hearing
look
hardly
at
anything.
them, but I mean, they're there. Like I'm saying that the website, I have to look up for Northern California. So Florida, I don't think they have Florida divided. I'll drop a link and people can check out their own states. California is divided in three or four, like central, northern, southern. Um, there's a whole bunch of cases going on, but they're not talking about it. The media is not in the mainstream. Even these worthless, some of these podcasters, streamers, influencers, they don't go look it up, you
Hmm.
know.
so there was an article that was posted by a journalist named Peter Archer,
Peter Archer.
and he posted this yesterday at 5 a.m. And this is a quote from Steve Bannon. Trump will declare a national emergency before the midterms.
No.
And here's something else, and I know a lot of people don't believe in this or follow it, but when Trump posted that uh, the movie poster of Cosmic Commander,
Oops, shit. Sorry.
and if you take the date that he posted it and do a search on 4chan for that date, comes back July 26th, 2019, and the post says coming to a theater near you.
Oh my God. It is kind of crazy, all the little references it does.
Jeff, I have a question. If you can open up this, oh, I don't know if I have to put it in private chat, but I put it in the regular chat. This database of court cases, sealed and unsealed. Every case, when I go to them and I open up, you have to go to the right side for the source link, and then it opens up a whole nother damn database. And I can track down cases for my county, but every one of these on here says USA versus. When it says USA versus, how do you read that?
That is a uh, federal court.
Thank you. So would that not be a RICO case?
Well, it doesn't necessarily have to be RICO. It
Mm-hmm.
just means whatever they are filing, the U.S. government, DOJ, the Attorney General, is a willing signator on the case.
Yeah, now I'm seeing
That's just not true. Oops. People do go to jail. Plenty of people have gone to jail.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to
this
jail.
last week, a
There's
lot
people
of
sitting in
people
jail right now. Like
in
the
California,
fraud.
there were some big people that went down this week, actually.
I
Well,
mean, once again, I have to say it because I feel like this has not gotten the attention it deserves. The top person underneath the Fauci is in huge trouble.
he's in jail.
In huge trouble, right? In jail, in trouble, whatever you want to call it. Not in government. Like I said, it's true. I don't know who this is, but you can just go find somewhere else to be. There's all kinds of wrenches in the chat. If I don't know what's going on with this person, probably
Oh,
somebody we
shut
know
up.
under a bot
They're
account.
probably
Well, to
12
stop
years
whining
old.
earlier, nobody was whining.
Oh,
Well,
Hawaii
I don't know what's that.
governor, excuse me, Hawaii governor indicted
Yep.
Sylvia Luke. She was
Yep.
indicted on Friday on bribery related charges after a months long state investigation into campaign finance scandal.
Well, how about where was that mayor at that I told you guys that the FBI raided and arrested for uh, doing the elite allowing people that weren't registered to vote?
Minnesota? Was it not Minnesota?
No,
Philadelphia?
I think
Are
it
you
was
asking or are you quizzing?
no. I can't remember the
Okay.
city,
All
but
right.
he got arrested.
Uh-huh.
It's just look, they could walk out. Yeah, Texas. There you go.
Texas.
They could walk out Barry Soretto in handcuffs, put it before the world, and there will be idiots. Oh, nothing's going to happen.
Nothing to see here.
Oh, another pastor, Louisiana pastor, convicted of stealing $340,000 from churches for gambling, personal expenses. He went down on the 23rd. I've seen quite a few arrests that were pretty good. They made me happy. Couple cops got put away because they were messing with the wrong guy, messing with feds and being bullies, and I like watching that. I like watching the feds be like, yeah, here's my badge, you doofus.
Hey, so here's something else that's very interesting, and
Hmm.
we already know that James Clapper's been arrested,
Mm-hmm.
and
Clapper.
anybody that wants to dispute that, we can get you the audio.
James
But
Clapper.
It's not just, it's just, I mean, it's a pretty big, of course, now Bannon. Somebody said something about Bannon in chat too. I was going to say elaborate. They said, I wish you would open your eyes about Bannon. And I was going to say elaborate on that. What do you mean? Thought Congress was finished with Fauci. No, they're not actually. Who is it? Rand Paul that was all up in his ass says that they're going to have him in there again. Yeah, I couldn't. He was though. He was on top. He kept talking about the gain of function. It kept going back and forth and back and forth. And you thought it was over, but he's due back in again. And Govea, I'm sure will cover it.
So here,
I don't know what's going to happen there.
So this was released out of a grand jury. It says former director of national intelligence James Clapper has admitted that Barack Obama directed he and Jim Comey to carry out the Russia hoax in order to frame President Trump and members of his cabinet. His exact quote, Jim Comey and I were part of a group, the Dirty Trick Squad, if people remember.
I remember that years ago.
That were tasked by President Obama to put together all the reporting that we had on the Russia interference. With the walls closing in, it appears that these men are getting desperate and beginning to sing like a canary. Barack Obama, Clapper, Comey, and former director of the CIA, John Brennan, are rumored to be cooperating with authorities to help solidify massive case against Barack Obama.
Well, that's going to happen soon because it just feels like week after week after week. And I do see the arrests. I do see it. It can feel like appeasement. There's a lot of mockers out there. I
Yeah,
still have a lot of hope, and I do believe in the good plan.
well,
It's just,
here's the problem.
yeah.
Until the FCC steps in and starts shutting down these news organizations, it's all going to be the same.
I have a question about that.
Well, and it's really out of control. I mean, here in
Hold on a
Humboldt,
second, Dee. Can you hear? Did you hear Cujo or can you not? Because
no, I did. I can't.
Well, he was
I didn't hear.
talking.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
know
Let me
why.
bounce out. I'm sorry about that.
No, I did not mean to interrupt. Your thought was probably a lot better than mine.
No,
Where'd she go?
her phone does that sometimes. She'll be right back. Her phone does it. Sometimes it'll just pick a person to not hear. It's really weird. That's why I asked her if she could hear you. I know it
Oh,
doesn't.
I'm sure that was random.
Go ahead. She'll
Anyway,
be back.
my phone was acting ape shit earlier. My
Yeah, I knew it was
my
coming
Ask
soon.
Gemini took over, and that's why I had to pop out a while ago. I had to shut my phone down because my AI took over and wouldn't let me have it back. But anyway, my question about the FCC and the news organizations: there is there anything, I do not know. This is a legitimate question that legally, like like in the newspaper, it's supposed to just report the news, and if they have an opinion, it's called an op-ed. It's on the op-ed page.
Correct.
Isn't there anything that they can force these news programs to prominently display as they're coming on that this is all bullshit, opinionated stuff? It's not actual news. I mean, because I don't even know that people would care because the masses are so fucking stupid now. Anyway,
Right. Yeah, you're right. They are, and this is where I think the Executive Order 13848 comes in, to where if you aided and abetted a foreign or domestic power to overthrow the U.S. government, all your assets, licensing, everything now become part of the U.S. Treasury. Now, if they knowingly and willingly in 2020 reported that, Obama won, and they knew that he truly didn't, then that executive order kicks in. Now, I have read FCC documents that say that they can report whatever they want to report, that it's up to the viewer to decide. But when you were talking about an attempted coup of the U.S. government, that's treason and sedition.
right.
I mean, and like I said, this is why I think we are on a very, very close track to a constitutional crisis.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that at all.
And I think, and where I think it's going to happen is if, under this national emergency, DOJ, the AG, whoever comes out and says, hey, there are people that are on these ballots that are incumbents that never truly won an election. They can't be on this ballot as an incumbent. And, and people have to remember that the Pentagon has put quick reaction forces in all 50 states. Why would they do that? Unless they sense that there's going to be some sort of upheaval in the country. And
Well,
what would do it more than if Trump suspends the midterms? People will lose their shit.
yes, they will.
Real quick, Tommy says this all goes back to Charles Lindbergh, father in the America First Committee, but none of you guys know what that is. LOL. I'm going to tell you something my grandmother told me one time. She said, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. So the condescension, but none of you guys would know what that is. LOL. It's just going to turn people off and call you a fucking asshole. So there you go. Maybe you should try to have a different approach and people would give a shit what you have to say more. Just saying. Just a thought.
Yeah, you fucking asshole.
I mean, I'm just saying that's not the approach. I don't know why people come with such snarky attitudes like, yeah, this will get you just trying to get somebody's goat. Okay, congratulations. But here's what I have to say about getting my goat.
Come with me and be free in a world of we don't give a fuck, bitch. You can be mad all you want. I'm gonna be loud.
I love it. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I just had to get that out of my system. And he's
Yes,
still
you
talking
did.
shit. Anyway, it's all good. I'm just saying, I actually do care what chat says, and I listen to all the different opinions and actually respond when I can. But when they come across so snarky, it's like makes me just want to ignore them. So,
And by the way, thank you, Camo Carl, for being on top of that stuff, because I'm the worst mod in the world. Man, I didn't
I
catch
don't
it until
know
it's
about
already
that.
done. But
Didn't
yeah,
know
I
you're
have a
doing a
anything.
little
good job out
story,
there. So
a short one about the media here in Humboldt. They really focused. There was this immigrant family guy, he's been here for 30, 40 years. And they arrested him in Wyoming about when I was going through Wyoming. And the media here, she hasn't done a video for 8 days, but she come out with that full arrest video. The other medias that just do blogging and stuff, they wrote up articles about this guy and how he's such a family guy and everything. And they did this arrest in Wyoming, and he barely can speak English, by the way. But my point is, this other media outlet here uploaded a video for just about, I don't know how long, less than an hour, and they removed it. It was a video of the arrest, and somebody had put in the comments, "Bye bye now," and then the next thing I know, it was gone, and I was like, "Huh." I wonder if they were not persuaded to maybe not support that shit, because that's all these people fucking do. They don't say anything about COVID. They don't say anything about all the bullshit corruption. All they do is this mouthpiece for all these corrupt agencies. That's all they fucking do. I'm sick of them. I'm ready for them to all go. Bye bye. You know?
Right.
Um,
What
yeah,
is this, real quick? D or Dane PP? I don't really know how to say that name, but what about the zombie plans at 30 something tax money? I don't know what that is. I don't know if anybody else does. I'm just curious if anybody does.
no.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thanks,
I didn't understand the
for
comment.
the view, and make sure this is how I address them. Thanks for the view, and when you leave, make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Ass clowns. Here you go. So Trump posts. I'm just going through a bunch of Trump posts within the last 48 hours. Trump did a post. He said the best is yet to come
Oh my
as
God.
as he's driving through Mar-a-Lago and there's storm clouds, and
Huh.
he zooms in on the storm clouds.
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
I swear he is always doing little things like that. I don't know if it's him or somebody's telling him to, but it's nuts.
Well,
Sissy says missing your interlude. I got to do the pot. Go ahead with your thought, and then I'm going to pot some people.
no, go ahead.
There you go, Jerry. He didn't even say anything. He's just sitting there patient, waiting. Somebody else said something. He's got advocates now. People say it for him. It's funny.
All right, here you go.
Safety meeting time. Yes, I agree.
Here you go. U.S. Attorney Boyle has announced the prosecution of James Comey in Northern Carolina.
Wow.
He made it crystal clear Comey gets zero special treatment, no deep state protection, no sweetheart deals.
Well, there was just a question about who's getting held accountable. I mean, we'll have to wait and see.
All right, and now the DNI just put out foreign threats to the 2020 federal election have started. I'm telling you, I think we're going to see a lot of shit coming real quick. And now there are two senators that have put forth a motion on the Senate floor to restrict John Thune from releasing Senate for 5 weeks.
Releasing Senate. What does that mean, from releasing Senate for 5 weeks?
To allow them to go on summer break.
Oh, from excusing them. Okay, gotcha. Oh, well, they're so worthless. They haven't done a damn thing, have they? Have they done a thing? Have they passed anything? God, they're so fucking worthless.
Also, I know Trump's been saying he's not signing anything until the America for or till the what's it called? Shit, floated away. Right out of my brain. Did you see the clip I got
Come
from
back, Jack? Come
the
back.
the clip I got from Echo? This is my new favorite one because that's exactly what happens to
Had a
me.
thought. Apparently, I had a second thought that's ricocheted off the first thought, and now I can't find either.
My favorite clip, man. It's hilariously true. It's what the Save America Act is what I was trying to think.
Well,
Oh,
now
daylight savings time. Yeah, that was that not done by EO though, or is that the House and the Senate actually passed something together?
Oh shit, Tommy. I appreciate that, man. That's like
They
a
passed the
first in
daylight
history.
savings.
Yeah,
Okay.
and you know what, Tommy? That works.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You know,
We'll
Sorry, I was
take
just
it.
gonna say
We'll
that
take it.
works. If you're a jerk in here and then you come back and apologize, we're good,
We're
man.
all a bunch of jerks sometimes,
Yeah, we're
so
good.
you might fit in all right.
I mean, I don't want to speak for Cola, but we're good.
She's
No.
not
No, I
really a
do.
jerk, but I am.
I think that's probably like the first time anyone's ever trolled and then gifted something. That's pretty cool. I can't even be mad. I don't know about chat. They might be holding a grudge. I don't know. What else I got? Anything? Do the dance everybody hates. Maybe he'll donate again to make me take this chick off the screen. Where'd she
Oh, the
go?
house passed it.
yeah. So
Really, honestly, thanks for that. I appreciate it.
I'll pay you to never have to see that again.
That's what I said. Maybe you'll pay to get her off the screen.
Hey, Cujo, in time, it might grow on you. It has with me.
Yeah, you're hard up, dude.
Right.
That's all.
I wouldn't call it that, D. I just think
I think
selective.
so.
I'm just selective, you know.
Okay.
well, you know,
Whatever you want.
every time I see that video, I see something else shaking.
Oh my gosh. What does that mean? Wait, I don't know if I want to.
It means it has replay value.
You can only see so much of her with your eye. You get to look at one location. You can't get all around the whole. Never mind.
Yeah, it's like looking at a
I
globe.
don't know what she was thinking.
Exactly.
The women
Okay.
that don't like that are the ones that are worried that's how it would look on them. Cola doesn't mind because it wouldn't look like that on her. She has a rockin', smoking body, but that's just not a good look. No, it's just
He
not.
said the Walmart 6.
What?
Hey,
She's a Walmart 6.
that's what
woman.
Doc P
Not
said.
Cola, that
Damn.
chick.
I don't think he meant me. I think he meant the girl shaking and wiggling. And
Yeah.
I'm at least a 7 at Walmart. Shit, y'all.
Hey, so are you guys ready to hear?
I'm at least a 7 at Walmart.
Y'all gonna hurt my feelings and run me off the internet and shit.
Oh, shit, that was
God, that's
I
funny,
said like a
girl.
Cali 7. I said a Walmart 7.
Not quite a Nordstrom 7, but Walmart.
Oh, shit,
A
that was
Sears,
good.
a Sears 8.
Yeah,
No,
Sears and Roebuck. J.C.
is
Penney
there even
7.
Sears anymore?
A
Never
mind.
Nordstrom rack.
We went all haywire. But truly, and now I see no comments. I wasn't even trying to. I was just saying that's something my grandmother really did tell me that.
Yeah. So
About-
here's
Oh,
something.
he's blocked. Can someone unblock him?
Here's something interesting. So, the U.S. Supreme Court, in a 5-4 decision, upholds late mail-in ballot counting. Amy Coney Barrett writes the majority opinion. So, Mississippi law letting mail-in ballots to be counted after Election Day will continue.
Wow, I'm sorry. I got to address this. The franchise club
Hmm.
came in behind Tommy. Where is it? Shoot, there it is. and said, $10 doesn't change the fact that Tommy is a smug, disrespectful know-it-all, folks. Nice that you give him a second chance. He is a political historian. Cheers. Here, he said, hold on, y'all, just for a second. I do
But you know,
appreciate
the Cheers gives away that franchise clubs is probably a Brit. You think?
it. Brit.
Yeah.
Brit
And
or
it's
an
cool.
Aussie.
Or an Aussie. Yep.
Yeah, but now we got a bidding war. Keep
Well,
it
when he
going,
said
guys.
cheers, a bidding war. Well, cheers.
Now, cheers.
Yeah, y'all keep sending.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Y'all keep sending in money. I get 1% residuals.
And Greg didn't renew his contract.
You're gonna play the guitar for it. How about that? Which one? I never know which one of these, and then I'm done. I'm done with the clip. Sorry, y'all, but I do appreciate it. I do want to say thank you, of course. I mean, Yorgie's gonna make me take that off there. He's like, I'm not working for free anymore, lady. Put your pots and pans.
You know what, man? I don't even plug in for less than $100.
We got a deal on that one.
Yeah, you got a deal.
Here you go. This sounds like someone else is about ready to get arrested. Pentagon Director Brandon Newsom has been terminated by the Department of Navy after his date with James O'Keefe in a disguise.
Oh yeah. Bye bye now.
Sounds
That's
like
a
he's
good one.
probably going to go up on treason charges.
James
Wait,
O'Keefe was barely disguised. He just had a mustache. That was it.
Yeah.
James O'Keefe cracks me up. But wait a minute, who is going to get treason charges? I missed the person.
The Pentagon Director Brandon Newsom.
The right now Pentagon director.
Yeah, he just got fired.
Jeez.
Remember that was the guy that went on the gay date, and it was James O'Keefe.
Oh, you were saying I didn't realize that he worked at the Pentagon so far up. Tommy,
Yeah.
you're on block too. I didn't block him, but I know somebody did. I was wondering why he quit talking, and then he did the super chat. But now he can talk again, I guess. He is a Brit, but we won't hold that against him. So they do know each other. I think they're friends, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell.
Well, that's interesting. The Brits, there were 80 MPs, I believe, that just they want to put all kinds of sanctions on Israel.
A Sicilian from Chicago. Okay. That's a huge difference. Laughter is medicine, Jerry said. Oh, that's what Franchise Club says.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah.
Huh.
Any update on your video of the 2 Supreme Court judges that you did a video about a week ago?
No.
Nancy. I've only been streaming
Cujo's here.
live
Franchise Club.
for
Does
like
the
a
franchise-
little over a year. Can you hear me, Dee?
Yes, I'm sorry, honey.
Okay. No, you're fine. I just want to make sure you could hear me. Better
Thank
clips
you.
out there.
No, because that sucks.
So yeah, I've only been going live on my own channel for like a year, maybe a year and a half. All right, I had to double check. I think it's close to that.
I wish Trump would keep his ass within the bubble, especially after the report that the director of the Secret Service put out today. That out of all the presidents combined, he is the one that has had the most credible threats against him.
Oh, for sure. An attempt.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cujo's up here. He's probably not able to get much talking in. There's so much. I don't know a lot of this stuff, honestly, that I haven't hardly been watching the news at all since last week. But I know I'm going to be right back in it before Wednesday, and it's going to be like overload. We go shopping together. We're huge friends. They're like going back.
Oh,
He
sorry.
said, he said low effort friends at best. He says we go shopping together. We're huge friends.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Kathy. Yeah, maybe.
at franchise club, when they talk about smart people stuff, I usually don't have too much to say. I usually just chime in with crude humor. I'm not all that bright.
That's not even true. It's really not. But okay. Has Trump said anything about Mike Lindell and the amnesty for illegals? I haven't. Like I said, I haven't been in there much, but like I mean, just from the last things I was digging into and all the stuff that Govea, because for those who don't know that are new around here, it's Robert Govea. He's an attorney and he covers everything legal, man. And he had a lot last week. I can't even honestly remember. It's overwhelming. There's so much going on all the time. Oh, what's his name? The one that you're always saying is going down, Jeff. Gosh, what's his name? Jack Smith.
Yeah.
The one, he really did finally. I've been following and listening to all the things I knew he was guilty of, but nothing ever actually till lately where he's in somewhat trouble for, I guess, perjury is the main thing.
Yeah.
But there should be more. But anyways, it's so much to keep up with. There's too much.
Yeah. Okay, so in this PACER, the federal for all states, there are a total of 672,921 indictments that have been sealed. Okay. Out of those total sealed indictments, there are 84,673 that have been unsealed. That's only 12.61% of the indictments that have been processed.
Huh. You're not one what, buffering? Good to see you. I haven't seen you all night. I hope. You're not one of what?
And so for the pedos, there are 12,773 cases to be unsealed. Human trafficking, 12,674 to be unsealed. Cases associated with notable resignations. Let's see what the note is on that. We're at 34. Human trafficking.
Sorry. I'm laughing at Dog P.
Human trafficking related notable resignations, 7. Treason and sedition that have been unsealed, 0.
Well, when you get to the
Right.
children's stuff, I spent a week on that, and so much happened in 1 week. It was unbelievable. The different, and they were actually arresting people that were doing these terrible things. They were rescuing children. The number was something like 7,000. That's a big number. 7,000 kids and 4,500 arrests, or maybe swap those numbers. Either way, huge numbers for one little thing. And that was one of many. Some of it's the online stuff, and you don't really hear the news talk about that. But all I did is look for about a week through different things on X, and they were current things that had happened in the last week. And I sat there and went through at least 4 out of like 8 or 10 or something on the stream live, because I was overwhelmed and I still didn't get through them all, because it's like it's so dark to just constantly realize that much is going on. That's just who got caught. Imagine the people that didn't, but still nobody's talking about that. And that seems like a big deal. And you're talking about indictments and things. And I don't know. I don't know if they're the same thing or it's like double the amount, because this is stuff that's being covered, what you can find out. And then you've got the court versions of it.
Right. I mean, this is actually nuts that they have treason and sedition listed in here.
Are you looking at that database that I dropped?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You know what's funny is when you click on the map part above,
Yeah. Right.
it used to, and you clicked on California, it used to have a side frog come out and it said F apostrophe ING, or no, did it even just spell out fucking pedos for when he clicked on California? And it did
Yeah.
it a couple times, but it hasn't done it for me anymore. So I don't know if you click on California, but that was always pretty funny and not at the same time.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that,
If you live there.
this shit is
yeah.
nuts.
Yeah, you haven't seen that database before?
Well, I've been in Pacer,
Uh-huh.
but not something that's compiled like this, because
Yeah.
when you click on it, it just basically pulls the RRS feed from Pacer that
Right.
law firms use, and I mean, this is nuts.
Yeah, that database, I can't even like because
I
when you
couldn't really
open up,
understand it. I
yeah,
couldn't
when
really figure it out as good as probably Jeff can.
have you looked at it at all?
Well, I mean, how long ago were we talking? Were you talking? It was a while ago, like a month or two, and I went through it a little bit, but I couldn't really navigate it really well, and I didn't really know how to operate it, and get into. But I
Yeah.
did see it. I saw what you were talking about, and I scrolled through what I could,
Yeah.
But a lot of. What do you mean?
What you have to do, Cola, is in the column that says source file link, it'll pop up a little window, and you click on the picture that shows up, and it takes you to the docket, and
Yeah,
you can see the attorneys, the judges, uh, what type of case it is, uh, why they're being sealed. I mean, there's some in here that says national security guidelines. It's interesting.
confusing. It's
Right.
massive. And yeah, they update it occasionally. For a while, it was like quarterly, but now it's every month. I
Yeah.
looked up the cases for my area. I had to find Northern California. Like I said, it's divided up, but some of the bigger states are like that. So, and I think they even have Puerto Rico and Guam, and it's freaking wild. It gave me
Yeah.
a lot of hope.
I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of sealed indictments.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Yeah, there's the map version, but you can go to the top of the map version and just go to unsealed, and it'll take you to the file version, and vice versa. I think you can. No, I don't think from the file version you can't get to the map version, but the map version is cool too. The map
Doesn't it make you
version.
wonder why it's been so long, though? Some of those cases are years, right? That's
Correct.
the thing I didn't understand. Like, what are they on hold? Like, I just don't understand it fully.
Oh,
But I did mess around on there. I don't know if it was months ago or even longer ago. D, you
it
were
probably was a few months, and it probably wasn't as exciting because, but you know what's also exciting about it is it only goes back up to 2017.
Right.
We
Yeah.
know who was
But I'm
president
wondering,
then, don't we?
well, I'm wondering what about, all the things right now. So if those are from way back then, and the things that I'm following now, it might be 5 to 7 years before
No,
they
there's
even
stuff
did.
from there's current things as well. It has
Yeah.
2026 up until it, like when I look at the file one for Northern California, let's see. I think it was June of 2026 is the last time I saw an update, which is pretty recent. That's just last month. Um, and so yeah, North Carolina is also divided. You have eastern districts. You guys all check it out. It is overwhelming, Cola. I don't blame you for. I mean,
I
I'm
just
sure we
couldn't
looked at
operate
it,
it
but
or work it real well, and I couldn't get a straight answer out of it. You know what I
no.
mean?
But
But I
this is
did.
the best thing to throw at people when they're like, nothing's happening. Give them this database and tell them shut
No,
the
I
fuck up.
understand. I mean, I acknowledge it. Yes, I just don't know how
Yeah,
to operate it. But
I
but
don't
I'm
either.
sitting here, I'm sitting here showing things that are actually like the court things that we know for sure happening as we speak, and it's still like nobody realizes the how huge that stuff is with that's going on right now. Cases against Jack Smith. He was just talking about Clapper. We know Comey, that he keeps slipping right back through though, and all of these things are going on at the same time. And even Fauci's top aide, he's in jail now, and Fauci's not out of the woods yet, as far as I'm concerned. Why is he coming back? Why are they talking to him again in front of everyone? And think about, what do you think the top aide was telling them? Oh, I did it all by myself. He had nothing. He's not guilty at all. Of course, he tried to put shit on Fauci, you know? So, I don't know. Anyway.
They need to get Fauci. This is what pisses me off about all these sons of bitches. They're so fucking old. They're going to go to jail, you know, and they're not going to be able to serve out the time, even if they're convicted, that they need to serve out. Anyway.
Well, you know, and I personally think that's why Trump did the executive order authorizing firing squads.
I saw that somewhere they're actually doing them, another country, and it was on my YouTube feed. It said, "Do you support this in America?" They're doing firing squads. I don't remember what country it was.
I saw somewhere, and you all tell me if this was fake news or not, because I didn't investigate it at all. I was just scrolling and I saw it, so I don't know where it came from. But I heard one of our states instituted firing squad as their death penalty.
Well, yeah, it's
Idaho.
Trump
Texas.
signed something, didn't he? That you could treason could be tried by firing squads. I think.
I thought
Trump did too.
South Carolina had it. I was pretty sure.
Trump did too. You're right, and Idaho, both of those things.
Utah, firing squads says.
So,
China.
So I'm not crazy then.
No,
not for that reason. No. That's what I
Utah may have already done it, but Idaho just re-implemented it, and maybe Texas as well. They probably all fucking did it. Why do we ever stop? Look at these monsters.
Well, some of those things, like some of those laws, never get taken off the books. They just don't. They're not used anymore. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like weird laws that a lot of places have.
Yeah, there's actually a law still in Kentucky that you have to run. If you're going to drive an automobile, you have to have someone ahead of you 1 mile walking with a lamp.
What?
or on horseback. I don't know, but yeah, and it's still on the books, and nobody ever gets a ticket for it. So
that's the type of shit you could see happening. Just
there's some old shit like that. Mm-hmm.
Where's your guy with the lantern? You're going down.
I could see that now. I'd be the jackass that got pulled over, and cop not have anything on me, just not like me, and be like, "Well, we're checking right now to see if there's a guy with a lantern ahead of you." I'd be like, "Yeah, that'd be going to jail again."
I'd be like, "He's right up there. Look, don't you see him?"
John says there's 5 states.
Take off.
Idaho,
the Amish do that. Yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead. The Amish do what?
I'm saying how the Amish deal with that. They're not having someone run in front of them. But maybe that was where I could see that law coming from, stuff like that, you know.
The Amish never wore masks either.
I love the Amish.
Franchise Club, this is Peru, but if you wanted to come up,
if I could have.
If you wanted to come up, we'd let you up and hang out for a bit if you wanted to. But yeah, most of these people are regulars, and I do sometimes open it and add different guests all the time. So if you're interested, let me know. But yes, this is pretty much the regular crew here.
Don't call me regular crew. Do not lump me in.
I mean, you're my family.
Like
you're definitely
regular.
I'm Jonathan Harris on Lost in Space. Okay.
Special guest star.
Yes. Oh, I knew only the old fuckers would get that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think guest star went over my head on that, so I didn't know what the hell you were saying.
He put that in his contract for them to put that on there so he would stand out a little bit. It's very smart on his part.
Yes.
Do you remember when the Gilligan's Island song didn't mention the professor
The first
yeah,
season and the rest.
and the rest? Yep.
I'm
Good
waiting for.
stuff.
I guess Billy's not listening because I was waiting for him to tell the story of seeing an Amish kid passed out drunk and his horse was just taking him home. He just rolled right by. He said, "I couldn't believe I didn't have my phone. No one's ever going to believe me." He had his music playing too, and was passed out, and the horses were taking him home.
Yeah, I was going to say, as long as the horse isn't drunk, he's good.
They
That's-
knew the way apparently, but like that does sound like some shit somebody just made up. But I've heard it so much, I know he's telling the truth.
Nah,
it's
you
not-
know what's funny? If you ever catch one of them Amish people, what's that? I don't know the name of it, but you know how like when they come of age, they're allowed to go out and be real
Yeah, they have like
promiscuous.
a
What's
week
that
or
called?
something.
Rumspringer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Schmeckle Mitzvah.
Smecklepalooza.
But yeah, he's not from around these parts. He doesn't know any of us.
But no, but I seen one out during that time, and I didn't get a chance. I saw him, talked to him, and I wanted to party with him so bad that night, but I had commitments with the other people. But I was gonna get that boy fucked up.
Well, no, can we veer off into just a quick short Yorga story?
Yeah.
Yes, we
All
can.
about
But
it.
Outlandish said though, multiple people have been shot at Seattle Center in Washington State, breaking 911. I just wanted to at least acknowledge that
No,
comment.
go ahead and do that. I'll pick it up
That's
later.
it. Go ahead with the story. That would just making sure everybody heard it, and if y'all got some comments on it, then you can tell your story whenever you want. I'm done. I just wanted to acknowledge it.
No,
3
you were
days.
talking about, getting drunk with an Amish kid or something. You really wanted to do that, and corrupting someone, I don't know if that would be corrupting, but I helped corrupt a person one time. And to this day, I still feel bad about it. But I had a friend that went to college down near the beach. And me and some other people, we'd go down there and stay in the dorms and shit over the weekend. I remember the first time I ever saw Domino's delivery pizza was there. Anyhow, this guy named Masa came from Japan and to go to college there. And he was in the dorm, he could barely speak English, had no friends. Well, we took Masa in, and we were nothing but a bunch of drunks. And we turned that kid into a freaking alcoholic, man. And his parents were like really well off from Japan. They were almost, I don't want to say royalty, but they were up there, man. And they sent him up. He ended up he flunked out of school, went back to Japan, an alcoholic, and shamed the whole family. And it was all their fault pretty much. But, we didn't make him drink anything, but yeah.
Hey, Yorga. At that time in our history, Japan was a geopolitical enemy.
Oh, well, this was, I can tell you, it was 77 or 78.
Right. So you actually did a patriotic thing.
Maybe so.
And I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I still feel kind of bad about it, man, because it didn't take him long either, man, to really he was like drunk all the time. He couldn't go to school, man. Billy says he was going to be a drunk anyway. We kind of helped that process along a little bit.
You did, and look, on a humanitarian level, you did the right thing. You sped the process along. He now has more years to combat.
When it started out, we felt kind of sorry for him because he didn't have any friends or anything, and next thing you know, he's doing the beer bong and shit with us.
Now what they say, bad company corrupts.
It did.
But everybody makes their own choices too. You can't
He
make
played
anybody
Long
do
Duck
it.
Dong in the movie. I kind of remember
Long
that.
Duck Dong.
What movie was that? It was the
16
drunk kid.
candles.
16 candles.
Automobile.
I
Dawn,
do
where is
remember
my
that.
automobile?
Thanks for that, Dog P. I appreciate it. That's funny. And now for the rest of the story. What's the whole story? He was going to
Funny
be a
if it had something to do with the Schmeckel in a movie. Only the women here know about it.
man.
Exactly.
I'm not, whatever.
No, it
Yeah,
didn't.
that's
It had
funny,
to
ain't
do
it?
with his silly name, that's all. No schmeckles involved in that movie.
No Schmeckles were involved in the
It's-
filming of that
Nope.
movie.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see anything like that.
That is not,
We
I don't know.
never
I don't
do.
think that's a very common thing. You see boobs. I don't think if that's
No,
in it, it's
we never.
probably not a movie, but a corn on the cob.
But we
It's
did
probably
get
what's
to
going on.
see Kevin Costner's ass, and I will say that
Oh
was
my gosh.
wonderful.
But it isn't common, but you do see boobs in every other movie. So I mean, guys
Yeah.
shouldn't be complaining. There's
You
boobs
can't, you cannot trust that bullshit. I, no, she's talking about Kevin Costner's ass.
I
Um,
don't care.
He
well,
had an ass
I
though.
bet you it was his own ass. I would bet anything it was his own. He directed that movie. You think he didn't use his own good looking? He was in the prime of his life. Please don't even try, Cujo. You're just jealous. We
hey,
finally got to
do
see a
you
good
remember
ass.
that movie? I'm not jealous of Kevin Costner's ass. Okay,
I know
I,
that. Just
I've
that
never,
you
I
guys
have never
see.
cared about my
I
ass and what
know
it looked
that.
like.
It's the
What about
TNA
Matthew
and the
McConaughey?
frontals.
I don't,
He's too pretty boy.
but here's my point. I went. Do you
No,
remember that?
John.
Do you
Stop
remember
it.
that movie, A League of Their Own?
Yes.
Yeah.
Baseball.
Okay. During the summer, like I guess about a year after that movie came out or whatever, it was. Well, it wasn't summer. It was during Derby time, and I had this friend that had this big volleyball court. Uh, that was a sand court. It was dug out. It was real nice.
Mm.
Anyway, we were there playing, and I met some chicks out partying for Derby, and they were hot. So I was like, "Hey, what are y'all doing tomorrow?" They were in for all week, and they're like, "We don't know. What do you want us to do?" I was like, "Do y'all like to play volleyball?" They're like, "Yeah, we're into sports." I'm like, "Okay." So I brought them over, played volleyball, and did some other things, but they were body doubles for the
Oh.
a league. They were in a league of their own, and that's what
Mhm.
they did for. That was their job, and all these chicks did was go go around the country. Like they were in Indy for the Indy 500, they were in Louisville for the Derby, and they would just in between jobs. That's all they did. They took their money and they just partied all the time, and I was like jealous as hell of those bitches. But
Mhm.
my point is, so you see somebody's ass or you see somebody naked or bent over or doing something, you're like, ooh, they look good. They use fucking body doubles.
Mhm.
Don't ruin it for me, okay? Teresa, yes, I saw every Friends episode. Of course, I'm Gen X. That was our
Uh,
show. So
okay,
maybe not
it was
everybody's, but even my
it was
husband was tortured to have to watch some of those because we didn't have a lot of choices back then. And that's what was on the TV on Thursday fucking nights at my house. So, yes, I saw every episode. Now I realize a lot of them are men. So it's not the
Oh
same.
man. Well, okay. I just want to. This is so. It's because you said Friends. Here lately,
Yeah.
I've been watching. Do you guys? So Phoebe was on. This is how I found this channel. I've been like binge watching, kind of. The girl who was on Big Bang Theory, also Blossom. She actually has a channel on YouTube, and she's talking all the string theory and just all kinds of stuff like that. But she had Phoebe on. Romeo and Michelle's high school. The funny blonde from, I can't think of her real name, but Phoebe
Oh,
from
yeah,
Friends.
Lisa Kudrow. Yeah.
Lisa Kudrow, yes. And
Yeah, yeah.
I really enjoyed it. I watched as much as I could watch for free. I might even figure out how to, whatever I gotta click on to see the rest because it was really interesting. She was saying, Lisa Kudrow was saying things like, back before she was famous and before she was really anybody, she'd be watching like the Letterman or something like this, and she'd see somebody act a certain way, and she'd have this like random thought to be like, well, when you're on, don't act that way. And then she's thinking, why in the world would I be on? Just weird like unctions or like feelings and thoughts about things like she's almost knew what was without, I don't know. It was very interesting. I actually really enjoyed it. She's, Phoebe's a character. She's actually a pretty smart lady. Or at least she seemed like it. Kind of woo-woo, but that kind of honestly reminds me of Phoebe. Anyways, it was so interesting. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I've been
She's
binge
got a
watching.
body
So
from
that
hell.
Billy, he's not.
She not only has a body from hell, but I'll tell you what, a lot of women don't think about. That girl who played Phoebe has a wonderful neck. Nice, long neck. You ever thought about that? You see pretty women, real pretty women, but they don't have no neck in it. I have to throw that one out.
Usually
But,
they're a man, Yorga, when their
okay,
neck's
Dracula.
long and slender.
I'm
Well,
not
she
looking
also
at men's
has
necks.
so the girl that used to be Blossom or whatever, she has people on that talk about their near-death experiences. She does a lot of that string theory, all this kind of stuff. But it's actually always everything I've watched has been super interesting. Carl said, "Smelly cat." It's not your fault. I think Phoebe's cool. What's up, Cujo?
Who's Blossom?
Well, she, the little brown-headed girl, back in the day, Miriam something is her real name. She played also as Amy Farrah Fowler on The Big Bang Theory.
Okay, Amy from Big Bang. Now I know who you're talking about. The cute short
Well,
girl with the large chest.
Blossom, I get it. Blossom was for probably little girls,
She blossomed. She blossomed.
Okay, yeah, she's ripe.
Walmart 8. Oh my god. I think he's talking about Phoebe, that's hard, on Phoebe. I think she's a Walmart 10. She's Phoebe. And yeah, she did seem smart, and actually being an actress was an odd pursuit given her history in her life, the way she described it and explained things. Like everybody else was like doctors and different, nobody was, she went her own way, literally. Anyways, it was very interesting. If you can watch a lot of it for free. On YouTube. I watched 2 big chunks of it on YouTube for free. There it is. A neuroscientist. Yeah, but she also played Blossom and Amy Farrah Fowler.
Dolph Lundgren is a what the hell is he?
Yep. I binged it, Logical. I'm still watching some of that because I've never been there.
Not a nuclear physicist. Shit. Anyway, Dolph Lundgren is a brainiac too, believe it or not. He doesn't seem like it. Astrophysicist.
Yeah. There was so they were talking about at one point about how she was sitting at a table with a bunch of people who were talking about the stereotype of Big Bang. But also there was still some humor because if you look down the table, of course, there were people that like video games and, they want to be mad, but they also fit the stereotype, or at least a great lot of them, Anyways, it was fun. It was super entertaining for something different to watch. Yeah. Sheldon's Girlfriend. That's right. I actually like that show. I heard people say it's not that funny. And if you take away the laugh track, it's really not even a funny show. I enjoyed it. I know, Mindy. I know. It's crazy. You wouldn't. She said they actually asked her about things in the show and stuff like, making sure things were accurate. And, isn't that crazy? I don't know.
Vicky says all the Friends cast and crew worship Satan before all the shows.
I couldn't handle Friends at all. I mean, I actually have heard that before. It's hard to it's hard to picture. I don't know.
She's probably not wrong.
Yeah, hail Satan. All right, where's the jokes?
I've heard weird stories like that where people said they saw a bunch of people chanting Satan or 666 or something, and they're like the new guy, and they're like, what the actual F? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to stop saying the F word and change it with fart because I think it's hilarious. My little man was like, what the fart? What the fart? Oh man, like the replacement cuss word. And I think it's about the funniest thing I ever heard. So I'm going to try to replace my F word with fart instead of the real F bomb. Y'all didn't think that was near as funny as I did.
No, it's Bub, one time when I had him help me clean out the pool, um, we were there's a bunch of leaves in there, so we had to clear it out so we get the pool going. And he's quote unquote, air quotes, helping me. And so he's like, something happened, and he said he dropped an F bomb. And I looked at him. I said, "What did you say?"
Oh boy.
And he said, "Nothing." And I was like, "Okay." I said, "Bub, you're not in trouble, but I want you to tell me what you said." And he said it again, and I was like, "That's what I thought you said." I said, "I said you can't use those words. You're a little kid." And he's like,
And
"Okay."
he said, "Fuck."
No,
No, so
no, he's a cool little dude. But
Would
so
you have
we're
done
getting
that with Cujo?
Cutie.
No, you
He's a
wouldn't
real
have.
cute little boy.
well, he's driving now. But
Oh wow. Oh.
anyway, I helped him up out of the pool. He's like 3 at the time, right? I help him up out of the pool and all that. He's like smacking his hands like you do after you've done a job. He's like, "Yeah, we did a lot of bad word work." And he said bad word, like actually the words bad and word. And
Right.
I lost my shit. I thought that was so damn funny.
Yeah, they're so cute. I love little kids, man. They're innocent. But yeah, I mean, if I train myself, it should be just as easy and it's almost more satisfying. What the fart? What the fart did you just say? Like it feels good. It feels better than, I don't
well,
know.
just in the past few years, my son is how old is he? Shit. I don't know. He was born in '92. However old that is, 30 something. 34. We're just I don't know in the past few years to the point of where we both cuss like grown-ups and it's not a thing. He's kind of he didn't do that before, but now, it's just normal. So we
You know
cuss.
what? I say a bunch of stupid stuff like golly gee willikers and jeepers and stuff like that. And of course, you hear me cuss like a sailor all the time. And sorry for the people that I offend, and not really. But I like when I'm getting ready to get into it with somebody, I, I like to say things like, "Hey, buddy," and just real goofy shit when I'm threatening them.
Listen here, pal.
Yeah, exactly. I do, I do
What
that
was
shit.
that line, Cola? That line I sent you from that Buddy Rich thing that they used in Seinfeld. You
Oh, the
keep it up, and I'll take you outside and show you what it's like.
yeah.
Hey, buddy, pal.
Yeah,
Whatever you
I'm
want.
looking. You reminded me of something I sent Yorga too. Actually, I don't know how far back I did it though. I was not planning on this, but you're killing me because it's like the same thought. It's when you can only talk back in what did it say? You're being tortured, but you can only communicate in white people sayings.
Oh yeah,
I did not plan on playing this, but it's pretty funny. Why not? It kind of fits the content here.
yeah, it
So,
does.
yeah, you already saw this.
Bro, you're cruising for a bruising. I got it up to here with you. Ah! Get a load of this guy. Ah! For Pete's sake. Pete's sake. For Pete's sake. This is a whole lot of malarkey.
Malarkey.
This is so much malarkey. Oop. Sorry about that. Little jumpy. Oh, jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Oh, gee willikers. Ah.
It's pretty stupid, but it made me laugh.
Well, that's hilarious. There's nothing better than getting ready to get into it with somebody and using stupid words like that. It makes them think, I really can't lose to this guy.
You do the old black and white movie. Just go, hey, what do you mean?
Yeah. Where they're
My
wearing when they're wearing their pants all the way up past their belly button.
Yeah, and you have to have a hat. You have to have a hat.
Oh yeah, suspenders.
Yeah, and you're like 30 years old, but you look like you're 70.
Yeah, well, I've got that down.
Yeah, well, me too. I'm trying to keep my girly figure, but it ain't working.
I was too, bitch. Still keeps roaming out on me.
Yeah, no, fupa and everything.
Well, I hear
You
if you
can
eat some
have one of
Taco
those.
Bell, it'll clean you out real good.
What will?
Taco Bell.
Oh, I'd rather you roast me a pumpkin, baby.
Oh yeah.
He's
It's
gonna
not
get a
time for
roasted
that.
pumpkin out of you, D.
It's not time for that.
You can mail it to me.
No.
Oh my
Probably
God.
won't be all that rotten by the time it gets here.
We'll see if I got any pumpkins this year. I don't know yet.
Save one
You
for me,
got
baby.
pumpkins already?
I
Cola?
wish I would have grown pumpkins.
Save the last pumpkin for me, baby.
Weirdo. Who's got
I have
pumpkins in the
one
chat?
watermelon growing.
It's
I
so
know at least
stupid, it's
one.
funny.
Hey,
Pumpkins
Cola,
are exciting.
do you remember that time your grandmother accidentally grew pumpkins?
Yeah, I had a similar. That's some of the first things I accidentally grew. I feel like it's so easy. I feel like if you carve a pumpkin, the seed goes. That's probably how it happened to her too. I bet.
Yeah, somebody pitched, I guess, I'm assuming they pitched the guts of a jack-o'-lantern out there. But yes, man, she did not have a garden, okay? I mean, she had like flowers and stuff, but she didn't grow any type of food. And she got this big pumpkin vine growing, and she just left it there just to see. He got like 12 pumpkins off that thing, and one of them was freaking huge. Like
Mhm.
one of the biggest pumpkins I've ever seen. She wasn't trying to grow the damn thing. Hey, I just thought it was funny because you
Yeah,
don't
that
see that.
too in the city. Before I didn't really have anything, and now I'm growing all these things, and I don't have pumpkins. I have a good tomatoes harvest this year. Y'all tell me if you think this is completely stupid. I'm actually going to try to
Yes,
plant.
it's completely stupid.
You didn't even let me say it yet. Shit.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I'm gonna plant like in the aerial garden to speed it up too, like one or two cherry tomato plants and one or two large tomato plants. Just because mine didn't do that well, they got like bombarded with rain, and they really were like they just didn't. I'm still getting a couple. It's like scragglers, so I was thinking if I hurry up, push a couple out, put them out there, I might get one little small harvest because it stays warm in Kentucky, and I mean, so like Christmas. I mean, I think I could pull it off. That's my plan anyway. Pumpkin seeds are good for parasites too, said Logical Sparks. Raw. Ooh. I mean, I like those roasted, but I've never just eaten them raw.
Hey, I did, while we're on the subject, I did an experiment, Cola. You'd have been proud of me, but it didn't work.
Still
I'm kind of like the Jacques Cousteau of gardening, which means I don't know shit about gardening or growing anything. But I had some cherry. I was eating some cherries and I saved some of the seeds, and I just threw them in water, like to see if they would sprout like you do with things, and they didn't. So
I
that's my
usually
story.
take the trimmings off of things and put them in water.
Well,
That's what I
this is a seed. I mean, it's a flipping seed. It should have done something, I would think, but they didn't do anything.
You probably would have been better in dirt and like
I
a
put
window.
some in the dirt and nothing's happened.
Huh.
So, yeah. Oh, well.
Pumpkin
I'm a
seeds are
one plant kind of man.
That's what I did. I have some of his plant though. Like that's so weird. But he sent me trimmings. He had to do it twice because once they froze in the mail, and so I tried it. It's true, they did. They freaking solid, and so it didn't work. I tried, but it still didn't work. And then he sent them again, where it was warmer, and I did some in dirt and some in the water. And the ones in the water are it's like night and day. They're happier. It's a happier plant. What's it called? You said Christmas cactus, but then thought it might have actually been. There's like 4 different kinds.
Yeah, it might be a Thanksgiving cactus, but we always called it a Christmas cactus. The one I have here is going crazy, man. It's like a giant afro.
I know, I'm kind of jelly, man, but I have the one that does not. If I hadn't done that, I'll never do it in dirt again. I will always use water on that, at least that kind of plant, because it's truly 100%.
It'll eventually get real big.
Yeah. Well,
Hey,
it's
Colin, do you remember
We
that?
talk about eggs now. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cujo.
No, I
I
just
couldn't find it, Billy. I was going to actually play that one. I could not find it, but go ahead, Cujo. Sorry.
I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. But you remember at Mom's that cactus she had in the basement? You might have been too young or not even alive.
I remember her having tons of them, little ones and medium ones and tall ones.
No, this dude, she got it from, like, I don't know. Whenever we go visit her mom or whatever, we would go on tour and see all the relatives before coming back home, and she got it from somebody, one of our relatives. Anyway, so it was this cactus. It was like I don't know, foot tall, that she had in this vase. She brought it home, and man, it was in the basement. That son of a bitch grew up to the ceiling and then turned and grew down all the way down to the floor and turned again and was growing upward. It was the weirdest damn thing I ever seen. But if you could have stretched it all out, it was probably 17 foot in the air.
You know something.
It was a trip. I just wonder if anybody ever seen it before. It got to the top and then it just made a
It
U-turn.
sounds like one of these. It sounds like what I have because it kind of. They say it kind of likes the dark, even though from what I've seen,
It's
all the
technically a
branches.
It's got cactus in the title. Yeah, it does. Christmas cactus. Like I didn't even think about that. It doesn't look. It's not what I would picture when you say cactus. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not like a normal cactus,
but it is still the same family, right?
Yeah, but it would. Those things will grow like hell, man. I mean, so
Yeah,
it might
It's
have been
more
one
like
of
a
them.
succulent, isn't it? It's more like a succulent plant than a
No, I'm a
cactus.
succulent, baby.
What?
It is like that. He's confused.
What?
Well, you said eventually it'll get bigger, and nobody said it. I was like, I'm not gonna
I
say it.
was gonna say something.
I pretended like I didn't hear it because I try to be grown up.
Humor, I love it.
It only takes a half hour. I just took the pill.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, that's right. That's funny.
But Billy was talking. You said I don't know if you meant you didn't care about if your story got cut off or what I was talking about. Either one is possible. But he was talking about this video. I was telling Yorga about it backstage, but I couldn't find it. I actually looked for it. It's another one of those tweakers, whatever, goofy videos. And it's a woman, I think, with like no shirt on, but her shorts are pulled up so high that you can't see the bottom of her boobs.
No.
But they're like shorts, and they like do this funny commentary about her being in the wild. Anyways, that's how I found out it was supposed to be a woman. I mean, she had a very masculine looking face and short ass hair. Anyways, I couldn't find the video, and I mean, I'm sure everybody's probably happy I couldn't, but it was kind of, Billy was like, he couldn't stop laughing, and him and Echo, I think, are talking about it in chat a ways up. But yeah, I'll show y'all backstage if I can find it. But maybe it's for the best because it's pretty bad. I'm afraid people are going to be like I don't know. If somebody ain't offended already, I can't imagine offending them now. I knew that.
Gosh, who cares? Nobody here.
All right. It's like,
Not
I feel
one
like I
person on
do.
this panel gives a fuck if you're.
I probably give the most farts than anybody else.
No, I'm sorry. It's your show, and you should.
I give the most farts. Y'all don't give any farts. I'm
Y'all are
trying really
right.
hard. It's working for me. I kind of like it better. I love that little guy. He is hilarious.
I mean, if I had little man saying that at me, I'd probably want to say it more too. That is cute.
Well, I mean, I always try not to say that anyways, and it slips out left and right. But it's kind of, it's like the immature side of me really enjoys saying, what the fart? I still get kind of a kick out of it, but I don't have to say that vulgar ass word that I know. I mean, it doesn't bother me, but I do know that it bothers some people. Old school men will be offended and think that it's not ladylike. And children probably
really don't care about those men. I really don't. I'd have
Well,
fudged for them
thanks a
too.
fucking lot, D.
Huh? I know
She
you ain't
wasn't
one of
talking
them,
about me.
honey. As long
Outlander
as I
says
ain't
I want to see
cussing
it. I wish
God's
I had.
name, yeah, as long as I ain't cussing God's name, I'm
I
so
agree.
over
That's my
everybody
least
else's
favorite.
offenses, I just
Yeah.
don't. But I
I
might
don't
try to be
even think,
better on your show for sure.
I don't
If
think the
you're
F
trying, I
bomb,
can try too.
you don't have to do anything. I
I
promise. Mine was
should.
going to do it no matter what. But I'm
The
just
fruit of the
saying,
spirit is self control. It's a self control issue. That's all it is. It's a matter of if someone wants to. I remember when Dr. Phil put it this way to this one young mom, if I gave you $1 million to not swear, you tell me you couldn't swear for 24 hours? And she was like, I was like, yeah, probably all of us could do it. you know,
Well,
we could
I'm
probably
not
all
gonna
do
fucking
it.
try.
and I'm not going to care.
Exactly.
I do think that GD is way more offensive than the F bomb. 100%.
Oh, yes.
I
The
I
think
don't
it's
F
a,
ever.
bomb can change the vibration. It changes the chemistry. But it can also be fun. It just it matters how it's being used,
yeah.
really,
I just got a
which
kick
we
out of
all
it. It
know.
was just like, it was like less than 48 hours ago was the first time I heard that. And it's just been kind of like cracking me up the more than I think. What did you say in chat? Fart it instead of any context you put it in, it's still kind of hilarious. Instead of F it, it's fart it.
It is
Or no,
easy.
yeah. Fart
It
that.
is easy. You have to want to care. You have to want
It's
to. I mean,
okay.
that's the
Not
point.
cussing
It's
is
like,
easy.
do you want, of course we want to try and be good people, but
Johnny. Farting Johnny.
parts, you don't cuss as a rule.
Pardon, Johnny.
I don't. I control my language around little kids,
Yeah.
but
When
I
you have
don't.
to, you have to.
But in a situation like this kind of situation that we're in,
Yep.
I don't care. I mean, you can always kick me out of here. Um,
You do really think the internet should be the place people wouldn't get offended? Like, I feel like that's what a lot of us are here for. I would
Hmm.
never, even if I was offended in someone's live chat and you can hold me to it and watch me places, I'll just leave. It's so much easier to just leave and go somewhere that you feel more comfortable than to criticize somebody because they're saying stuff you don't like. Like, I don't know. It's just not in me. I just
that's
leave.
that's what cracks me up about social media in general, like especially like on Facebook and people like I've seen. I was just talking about this to Kim the other day that this girl Robin that I know, she gets mad and she gets off Facebook and then she'll create another account and she wants to try to befriend me again, and I'm like, no, you know, after two times, I'm not going to keep trying to figure out if you're a bot or whatever.
So
And
she can reject you again.
yeah, well, uh, she's an old friend, but anyway, the point is that if you, why are you deleting your account? She says because everybody's so political on there and they get so mean and all this. I'm like, then just don't hit on the button or scroll
Right.
past it. Why are you deleting your fucking account? Then you get on
Hmm.
there and you got like a cute picture of your nephew or something. You want to show it to your family and friends. Now you got to create an account. I'm just like, just don't participate. It's really that simple. Why are
Hmm.
you getting offended?
Unfollow some people. That's it too. Just unfollow some people.
I got people that put up all kinds of shit that I don't agree with or like, and I
Yeah.
leave them as my friends because I like seeing what the other side's saying.
I do the
Me
same
too.
thing. I was going
Yep.
to say that, but you totally did. I do this. I have somebody on my Facebook right now that is truly says the most opposite of everything I believe things ever. And I leave them just so I know what's up. Like, what's the new thing? What did Trump do wrong this week? Let me see what's coming out. It's crazy, but I leave it there just for like entertainment. Yeah, and I never comment. I never go in there and go, that's not true because blah blah blah. I just scroll,
I,
read a little
I
bit of it, and go, oh, that's the crazy thing, and keep scrolling.
I got this lady that I really respect. She is the wife of this guy. Well, I better not name drop because he's a little bit famous, but she's the wife of this dude that I know. who was one of my old instructors, and he's like published a lot of books and stuff, and he's gave me some advice and with my book and everything, and I really like his wife. I mean, she's cool, and I see him out at these the Imaginarium thing where they're book bullshit, okay, for authors and whatnot. But I really respect this lady. But the shit she puts on her Facebook account, I mean, every left wing whack bullshit conspiracy she puts out there, it's not fact checked or nothing. There's always someone in her comments saying, I'm sorry, but that's
Pardon
AI.
me.
And I'm like, some of the shit that people think and talk about, it just amazes me. Like, I see somebody with the septum ring and blue hair. Okay, you're probably not paying attention to anything but jumping on board with whatever the new wave is or whatever. I get it. But she is an intelligent woman. And I just don't understand some of the shit that she believes in. It doesn't make sense to me. I can't put it together. Anyway, I'm
So
done.
you're
Something kind of like that, along those same lines. I'm just kind of. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know why, but back in the days of video stores, you'd go get your VHS tapes. There was a kid that worked in a store I was in. It had to have been at least 30 years ago. And he tattooed all over his body, arms, legs, chest, everything. Some cartoon characters, they were called the Powder Puff Girls or the Powerpuff Girls or something like that. I don't know if you
Oh
remember.
my gosh. It's
Yeah.
pretty deranged.
Well, apparently he was a big fan, and I think they were on the air for like a couple of years or something. So now here we are 30 years later, and I'm wondering about this guy with all these Powder Puff Girls all over him. What's he doing now? Does he have regrets of that was cool then?
You remind me of that tattoo. No regrets.
Yeah. But it
No
wasn't
regrets.
it wasn't cool when he was doing it.
It wasn't cool when he was doing it. I know, I agree.
When were the Powder Puff Girls a cool thing to tattoo?
I don't mean a little bit. This boy was covered with this shit.
Man. You were saying earlier, Cujo, about you weren't going to name drop because the guy's kind of famous. I'll name drop my kind of famous one I went to school with. Because he's not that famous. He's just kind of famous. He's on Tulsa King. And he actually plays like this guy from Kentucky, which is hilarious because he truly is from Kentucky. I didn't so much know him as his wife now, who was half Korean and one of my best friends in high school. She married him. He was a wrestler and he stayed in the wrestling career. And that's how I guess they ended up having him on that show with Sylvester Stallone. He's like a real big bodyguard. And the funniest thing, me and Billy were saying it for like a week after we saw it because he didn't have like a lot of lines. I think it's his first big thing, And one time he looks at Sylvester Stallone, he tells him to do something. He goes, "I'm on it, boss."
Yeah.
Like 2 words instead. It was supposed to be "I'm on it, boss," but it came out "I'm on it, boss." Like 2 words. We said that for like a week after seeing that episode. But yeah, that's pretty
funny.
Cool. He ended up on a show.
But the Tulsa King, I get in my Facebook feed ever so often a advertisement that they're looking for cast members. Like that may be where he got his job from because they, for whatever reason, huh?
Go ahead. Hootie,
I'm just saying for whatever reason they were, they're getting like small bit parts from internet people or whatever.
Yeah, he was also, that wasn't the very first thing, was something on Netflix about wrestlers. I sent it to you, Yorga. What was that? Ohio Valley Wrestlers or something? Right here in
OVW OVW is in Louisville.
So he got a small part on that on Netflix, and then I guess maybe that's where they saw him to put him on there. So he wasn't really internet as much as like just a wrestler. He was a
All right.
legit.
Well, I actually, because I'm such a nerd, I watched that entire series, so I have to go back and
I
watch it
actually did
again.
I watched it just to see if I could see my friend, his wife, because I truly did. She was one of my closest friends when we were really young, and so it was just kind of cool to even catch her in the background every once in a while. Anyway,
Ohio Valley, Ohio Valley Boxing is the tournament I won when I was young.
Oh wow!
I'm just saying, it was like I think it's tri-state, Kentucky, Illinois, Ohio. Maybe I don't think Tennessee's part of it. Anyway, it's not that big of a deal, Georgia. It was my class at the time. I was so young that there probably wasn't 50 kids in the tournament. You know.
That's a lot.
Yeah, but you don't box all of them.
Yeah.
you don't box all of them.
Yeah. I was too young for the Golden Gloves, so they kind of touted this as silver gloves, but it's not. That's not actually a thing. But
There's this one picture I've seen so many times of you. I can like see it in my head, and I don't even have a copy. But I think you were in the newspaper or something. And I don't know if it was you or someone else that told me that's the only time your hair had been cut, and it was almost like a bowl cut kind of thing. And you looked so pissed off, so mad, and that was the joke. Was like that's why we never cut his hair again.
whatever.
I remember. I don't know how old you were, but he was definitely in the newspaper. I remember seeing it.
I was in the newspaper a few times for boxing. But there's one where Dad's in the picture with me. There was my first boxing match. I was 5, and then the one you're
crazy.
probably, huh?
Just a 5-year-old with boxing.
I know, but you know what? I bet it's highly entertaining, man. 2 5-year-olds going at it. I'll pay for that.
You were good.
I'm serious.
You know what? My first ever. Look, I was in a self-defense thing when I was young. It wasn't quite boxing. Maybe it is because the family I was born into, but it was really more my aunt that was doing it for me. Anyhow, my first spar was against this kid who was like so much bigger. It was a boy, and he was so much bigger than me, but he was the closest thing to my age and weight class or something, or mostly my age. And so, anyways, the funniest thing about it was I didn't get any offensive points, but he didn't get any either. I was the most defensive. That little boy was not going to kick me or hit me.
Man, if you know how to block, man, you can get out of just about any situation, man. If you're good at blocking, that's better than punches, really.
Well, I was scared. I was like, this kid, it was a boy. He was bigger than me, but he didn't hit me. But I didn't, that's what he said to me when the thing was over. That he's like, you did great, but you gotta hit him. I didn't want to. I just didn't want him to hit me.
That's fucking hilarious.
It is, because I wish I didn't remember it. I'm like laugh at myself. Why didn't you punch him? You probably knocked him out if you'd just hit him one time.
No, but you block everything, man. That's harder than people think.
It was, yeah, and I think they say you expend more energy swinging and missing than swinging and hitting.
Yeah, you can wear yourself out. Like those heavyweights back when they used to go 15 rounds.
Yeah.
Shit, I quit. I boxed from 5 to 14, and then I got back into it briefly when I got like, I don't know, 17, and only boxed like one time after that. But anywho, even like the 5-round fights, after you're in the ring swinging, those gloves get kind of heavy after a while. And like those, especially when people are punching, because that's the thing that people don't think about. It's like, it's not just the punches to the gut and the face. A lot of those like misses that don't get points, you're getting punched in the arms.
Yeah.
And you take probably, 50 punches to your fucking arms in a bout, and that makes your arms even heavier. So it really is an endurance sport, especially for the heavyweight. I think they only do 12 now, but they used to do 15.
Yeah, I
Anywho,
remember the 15 round ones, man. It's crazy. But a lot of those fights back in the day with the heavyweights could get boring where they're just laying on each other and shit. You know what I'm talking about.
oh yeah, that definitely. That like you watch like the lighter weights like Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns and
I
all
was
them
just
back in the
I was
day.
just gonna say, yeah, I lost a lot of money on Tommy Hearns. Sugar Ray Leonard and Marvin Hagler, man. I think they fought maybe 3 times, at least two, and all of those are good as shit. Those
Yeah,
fights.
they fought 3 times.
Yeah, yeah, all of those are. Yeah, I couldn't pick a guy that I wanted to win. I liked them both, man.
Yeah, I did. I'm always like I always watch the heavyweights because I liked the lighter weights as well. I watched all of it back in the day. I used to be a big boxing buff, but the thing about the heavyweights is nobody in the lower classes are going to get in the ring and beat the heavyweight champion. It's it's not going to happen. Like you could take Sugar Ray Leonard, you put him up against say Muhammad Ali, Sugar
Ali,
Ray.
that's what I was gonna say.
he-
Yeah,
yeah, he's getting his ass handed to him, and
yeah, yeah.
it's just because they can't take the punishment that the heavyweights putting out. They punch so much harder, but like maybe in a street fight, but not in within the confined rules of boxing. Anywho,
Yeah,
I know nobody wants to hear about boxing. I'll shut up.
yeah, yeah.
I don't mind. I like it when you guys get going.
You
I
know,
do too. I like to hear about the manly boxing.
I'll say this about that, about boxing, and everybody knows I'm a wrestling fan, and everybody knows wrestling's bullshit and everything. I just like it. I'm sorry, but I kept up with boxing quite a bit too. But the thing with boxing was, and this was before the internet, it was hard to keep up with who was who, man. You know, because you only got fights every now and then, and when you did, it was a couple guys that maybe you've seen, maybe you haven't, and and it not like wrestling where you know who's who and everything, but boxing is not. I mean, if it's like that, you have to really be on the inside to know exactly who's who and all that shit, because I
Yeah,
couldn't keep up. I couldn't keep up with it.
you had to follow, otherwise you only know like the three main
Yeah,
contenders.
the main guys, but
Yeah, yeah. I'll tell you something about that's really funny. It's about my dad. Well, I guess it's really funny. So hold on. This is like a 3-minute story. But so my dad was a big heavyweight boxer and he was a badass. Like in Louisville, there's all kinds of old clips about him in the newspaper and stuff. And so he was up and coming and all this bullshit. But then he worked on. There's this big clock from the Colgate company right across the bridge in Indiana, and he was working on that. He's an electrician when he wasn't boxing, and a transformer fell and it hit him in the hand and almost took it off, and that pretty much ended his boxing career.
damn.
But he was an up and comer, and so fast forward, I'm born. And my dad and mom divorced when I was 8, and I had very little contact with him, and for the rest of my life. But so fast forward, I'm about 30, 40 years old, and I I'm off work for a week, and I was a union steward, and some dude whose number was only in my phone because I was his union steward. We didn't talk or hang out or nothing outside of work. But his name pops up on my phone and I'm on vacation week and I'm like, fuck, I don't want to answer this. And then I thought, well, man, um, I better make sure the company's not doing some bullshit. So I answered, and it's this dude, Phil. And he's like, hey, Cujo. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, man, I'm in the guard shack at work. So like when you would forget your ID, you had to go get a temporary, right? Because it's
Right.
all right. So he's like, man, I forgot my ID. I'm in the guard shack and I'm trying to get my ID, and your dad wants to talk to you. I'm like, what? What the what? But I haven't talked to this motherfucker. What do you mean? You're at UPS in the guard shack. My dad wants to talk to me. Well, his bumbling, stumbling ass goes into United Parcel Service in Louisville, which, if you don't know, it's the main air hub. It's huge. There's 20,000 people that work out there. I had worked there for a long time, and the guard that happened to be working the shack was back there way back in the day when the air hub first started, when I started working there, and we were good buddies. We'd talk about sports all the time. Anyway, he happened to be working there. My dad bumbles his ass in from Texas, just shows up at UPS and goes to the guard shack and asks the guard where I'm at. He runs into the guard that knows me. The he sees my buddy Phil, who's wearing the same gray maintenance uniform that I used to wear in every day. So he asked Phil, "Do you know me?" And he said, "Yeah, I work with him. He's my union steward." And so then he said, "My dad." So I get a freaking address at a hotel to go see him and all that. Next day, I go into work, man, and I go to see this guard and to apologize to him. He's an old friend of mine. I'm like, man, I'm sorry. Because, they don't give out that information. You know what I'm saying? You don't just walk in. They don't tell you who works there or if they're there that day. I mean, it's 20,000 people. Anyway, so I go to apologize, man. I'm like, because I know how my dad is. I'm like, man, I'm sorry about him. He's like, no, your dad's Wade Greenwell. I was like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I used to watch him back when I was young. He's like, boy, he was mean. He had a shot. If he came into contact, he would lay you out. I was like, wow, because he's a big sports buff. He's older than me. But he used to watch my dad box. So small freaking world, right?
Right. He hit the lottery by hitting up a guard that actually knew you, right? One of the other ones would be like, who the hell are you talking about, guy?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Just a strange thing. And the son of a bitch also, and I don't know because I don't follow country music. I don't like it. But he was out on a job one time, electrical work, and he ran in. He would go out and shoot pool and drink beer with the guys after work, and he met this guy who was he would sing music on the weekends, right? Country music, and he t- he told him, "This is my dad, guys." He told him, he's like, "Well, if you ever want to come see me play, come see. You come on in, and I'll let you, in for free and all that." Well, that was like 30 years before, right? The son of a bitch is one of the big. I don't know if it's Billy Ray Cyrus or fill in the blank. I don't know which famous country singer it is because I don't like country music, but so he's living in Texas at the time. Well, whoever this famous singer is doing a show in Texas. And my dad goes there with his new wife and shows up to these bouncers and he's like, "Well, he told me anytime, blah, blah, blah." From 30 years ago, back when they were both working electrical work. The son of a bitch gets backstage.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
so he would just bumble his way and bulldog his way into all kinds of shit. So kind of didn't really shock me that he found me walking into UPS. He's just like that. Anyway, sorry for that, but
No, I never
Good
heard all
stuff.
of that story.
Yeah, good stuff.
You didn't even have a one under, Yorga.
No, I don't have one. I don't. His
That happens so
eloquence.
much.
His
You guys
eloquence baffles all. I have nothing else to add.
no, but yeah, I know. Normally one story leads to another with you guys. Like you each have
Oh, I
similar.
know. I know.
Um,
Well, this was not one of my stories. It was an adjacent story. It was my dad's story.
there you
So
go.
Right. Right. I posted a thing on Facebook today about my dad, about his advice to me before I did my first real gig. I went to my dad and I said, "Do you have any advice?" And he's not a musician,
I
and
saw that.
he
It's
said,
great.
he said, "I don't know, just go out there and look like Elvis." And so that's what I've been doing ever since.
I saw that. I thought that's about the best thing I saw you post. That's
Oh,
pretty
yeah,
funny.
I never forgot it either.
Let's see if he looks like Elvis. I didn't see any lip curls in there, Yorga. I didn't see one lip curl.
No,
yeah.
I tried. I mean, I wasn't born with those perfect genes of Elvis.
Only advice my dad ever gave me was don't get punched.
It's good advice too, though. Hey, both great advice. Look like Elvis, don't get punched. And look at you guys. Look how good you turned out. It worked.
Yeah, I've turned out great, and I failed in his advice many, many, many times because I've been punched a lot.
Me too.
A few times by him.
Oh my God. I really don't usually plan anything for Sundays. I do have one clip from Yorga that was kind of funny. This chick talking about trying to sound like here,
Oh God, I do like this one.
it was kind of funny. I hope it doesn't get me in trouble, but oh well, I'll just
No,
bleed
I
it out.
won't.
Who cares? It's funny. It is kind of funny. Come on.
It's easy. You just get marshmallows. I only have small ones, so big ones are better. Fill up both sides. Pearl Jam. I think you have to keep your teeth pretty close together. Oh, where they better. Oh, where they better. Oh, yeah. Please, oh, yeah. I don't know, but the part that I just can't grow. Oh, I'm a man that you cannot understand. And I girl, I eat hair. How do you sing like Eddie Vedder? It's easy. You just get marshmallows. I only have small ones, so big ones are better. Fill up both sides. Pearl Jam.
It's stupid, but it was funny. It kind of cracked me up. She sounded a lot like him, even when she sang the words wrong. It was still kind of funny because you knew what she was singing.
I think it's funny.
I thought it was funny. And I really wish I had the one Billy sent me. I'll try. Carolina, good to see you. I'll try maybe on Wednesday. I don't know. Probably not because there's always so many more clips. But
Hey, Carolina, good to see you.
it is pretty hilarious. It's pretty like gross too, but because you just look at it and you're like, is it a guy or a girl? And you just go back and forth in your head. It's kind of disturbing, but it's also like hard to look away from. Anyway, are you here, Dee?
Dee,
I think she's might have stepped away. I have the worst luck at doing that. Like
she's on mute, I think.
I know, but I bet she walked away or something like that. And I just have to say it right when she does that. You know, she's probably sitting there. I just try to give people a chance when they haven't talked in a while. I kind of thought maybe, you know.
Were you saying something to me? I'm here. I'm cooking, so I'm not hearing.
Oh,
I
I
said
was
hi to
gonna,
Carolina.
I know you did. I was just trying to check in and see if you did have anything to say or add
Oh
because
no, I'm good, honey. You know me. I'll say it.
yeah.
Good night, Teresa.
Good night,
Good
Teresa.
night.
But it's good to see my friend Carolina. She's been laying low and real
Yeah, I
quiet.
know. Well, if she wanted the link to come up, she could have it. Obviously, I'll put it out for the backstage, but she can come up now. I noticed I forgot his name from earlier, said something about was it regular and did we open the panel? I was totally gonna let him up. I was more than happy to have him up. And then I didn't see any more chat once I said that. Maybe he was just had something to do, but I should say that more often. If somebody does ever, have something to add or want to say something and they're not looking to do anything to, get me in trouble or something like that, they could always email my email and I could send a link to them directly. Y'all will be on Roku. Gotcha. Anyways, I'm just saying I should say it more. How many people have seen a real life miracle?
I'm
I
a real
believe,
life miracle.
I think we all are, right?
Yeah.
Why do you ask that, Pootie? You got one? You got something to add? That's why I've been really into that one chick, like I was saying, watching a lot of her stuff. I don't even know if she's agnostic or what. I think she's still searching, maybe, but it's interesting to see people in the science field arguing for greater thing, seeing things that don't make sense and arguing the side of, something bigger, like a creator or whatever, because usually a lot of times people in the science, they say the Big Bang Theory, and they don't believe in God at all. So when people talk about things like
No,
that,
I believe the Big Bang is God.
right, that
But
makes sense. I mean, it could be.
science cannot explain how everything came from nothing. It was God. He did it.
I feel like even though old girl, I don't know exactly what she said. I'm gonna be watching more. I'm intrigued by her channel and all the. I just keep, to be honest, I keep putting it on at night and falling asleep. So she's MK Ultra in me. I think about that. I'm like, God, why do you fall asleep? Listen to craziest shit, but I catch as much as I can, and then I usually try to tune back in because it's very interesting, the different topics and the things like the near death experiences. But there's only so much time in the day. The kids were around, and I really do wish I had a little bit more time. I'm just going to put it on in the background because it is super interesting. You start to hear, you can tell that she knows there's more. She's just trying to figure it all out. Carl says, I pulled a kid out of a gal once. That was a miracle to me. Oh, you pulled him out? That's one way to say it, Carl. I'm sorry. I'm getting a visual of Carl just like.
I mean, he's talking about goats, I think.
Was he?
I think
Pulled a
he's
kid
talking
out
about
of it. It
goats.
says gal. Oh,
Maybe a female goat is called a gal, and I never knew that. In Pakistan, they are known as gals. That's a joke, Cola.
In Pakistan, they're known as girlfriends.
Right.
Oh my
gal.
God.
Gal.
My God, with a W. Only Camo would come up with that. I don't know. I'm confused still. I don't know. Say something else. Explain, Camo. Camo's got the link.
A goat was having a kid, and he pulled the baby out or whatever.
Human, but horses too. That's what I thought. I was right.
Complicated.
Always tell me I'm wrong. All y'all do is tell me I'm wrong all night long. I was actually right for one time. He was talking about a human, but I did. That's what I was thinking. He just
having my baby. That song always cracked me up.
Man. I'm living with a miracle. Right? I do believe in them. I really do. I believe there's the more people that pray together, there's more strength in numbers. I believe in miracles. I do. And
yeah, don't you hate Miracle Whip? I hate that shit. What is that trick? Cujo, help me out here. It's true.
He's leaving you hanging.
Damn it. Maybe he likes Miracle Whip. Some people do. Some people do. I separate those people from people.
Miracle living through this movie and Sleepers. I don't know, man. I am really glad I met all the people in this community. I'm a miracle, if you want to call it that. Hey, I mean, I believe you, Pootie. Placenta looks weird. Oh my God, why did you make me read that out loud, Carl? I can't even read the rest of that. Oh no.
What's the candy taste on?
How does that word get in 2 live streams in a row? It was in my comments of another one. Placenta. That's a terrible name for a baby.
Pepper agrees with me. Miracle Whip was made by the devil.
That word should not be brought up as often as it is.
You ever been stuck on a camping trip or something and you don't have any mayo, but they brought Miracle Whip instead? And you
Oh my God, you are still talking about Miracle Whip.
Yeah. What
I'm
is that?
looking at baby. Amazon could be behind all these bang bangs at the mall. What a way to increase their profits. That's some conspiracy thinking. Man, that is some conspiracy thinking. I remember when that shit wasn't common. The mall I used to go to as a child, never, it would be shocking if people fist fought in that mall. There was like security, it was high end, decent, people, and now people get shot in that mall. And I'm just like, wow. I don't remember that as a kid.
I fired a lot of shots in that mall.
You did what? I don't want to know. Never mind. Oh my gosh, Prepper 103. Please stop doing that. That's where these people are coming from.
Pootie, you're being confusing. That would be your older sister, right? Your younger, Pootie. Concentrate. Pay attention.
10 years after my youngest sister, my mom and dad done gave up on having any more kids. I miss the days when malls were great. Man, that is part of, and I'm going to mess it all up. I tell you, that's RLM's been in tonight and gone again. That's one of the people that was talking about those back rooms. And I tried to tune in and listen. It's one of the things was that it's a lost time. Nobody does that anymore. When there was a younger generations that would socialize and go to the mall and spend 4 or 5 hours, just walking around the mall, eating at the restaurants or whatever. That's how they hung out and social. And that shit doesn't happen anymore. It's all online.
I was old enough when they first came around. When I was younger, we had shopping centers and no malls. So then they built a mall in 1973. I was 13 years old. And that was the shit, man. I mean, it was like we'd never seen anything like that before. And that place stayed there. It kind of blows my mind because that place isn't there anymore. It was there for 30 some years or whatever it was, and they've torn it down and it's all different shit there now. But I mean, you'd think it would never ever go away,
Dude, that hits home. That mall that Cola was talking about. I remember when they broke ground making that mall.
Yeah.
And my elementary school set caddy corner to it, and I would sit in class and watch the helicopters bring in the beams.
Damn.
And them working on it and everything, because they didn't have those prefab walls like they do now. But
that mall on a road my grandmother lived on, and she lived there since it was 2 lanes, and it went up to 4 lanes by the time that I came around. It was a bigger.
Yeah.
Wow.
There wasn't a mall.
Yeah.
We would walk up there together. That's how safe that mall used to be. We would walk up cross this big highway, walk up alongside, and go to the mall and walk. An elderly woman and a young girl walking around the mall. If that's not the most targeting, that's who you're going for if you're looking for, somebody. But nothing ever happened. It was safe. And now people get shot in the mall.
Yeah, well, that's where I was going. That tag on it, Cola.
I'm
Made
sorry.
my thoughts collide.
When
No,
you were sitting in
you were talking about
school
building
watching
that mall.
Watching it happen.
I watched the highway get expanded and all that bullshit. It used to all be woods around there, Cola. But it sucks because I see it now. Like you were talking about the mall not being there anymore. This mall that she's talking about is not going to be there much longer. It's gone to complete shit.
Because
And-
yeah, why would you want to keep? Yeah, people get shot there now. It's not even. It was not that way before, though. It's crazy when it is hard to. I remember it was nice. Oh my God, I'm going to tell another story. I shouldn't, just about my grandmother, because it's it's one of my favorites. That mall, you used to be able to smoke in it, and they had like little ashtrays in the center and things, and then they stopped. But my grandmother was always like using the, oh, I'm just a dumb old lady card, because she knew she could get away with it. She just cracked me up. She was so rebellious. She'd walk around smoking until someone would walk up on her. And then, oh, I'm sorry. Last time I was here, and it'd be like 6 years out and shit. Last time I was here, were they going to cuss out an old lady? She'd put it out. They'd walk away. She'd fire it back up. No. Like I said, I shouldn't tell that story, but I remember that being a little kid, and my grandmother was just like such a rebel.
Yeah, where do you think I get all my shit from? It's
blame her.
Rules are really just suggestions.
They meant to be broken.
It's pretty funny. I mean, it is
a
dumb.
rebel. Yeah, she was. I like it.
I remember when you were allowed. I remember her smoking like crazy, walking around, and then you couldn't smoke in like the clothing stores, but you could just go out to the bigger part of the mall, smoke, and put them in the little, they even had little ashtrays out there. And yeah, once they were gone, I guess she was pissed off about it.
Man, remember Hardee's? You could go into Hardee's or McDonald's, and they had those little foil ashtrays.
Yeah.
I have kid memories of that. Like, I'll go ahead and put an age on myself, but I do remember that as a kid. And then they just stopped doing it at some points.
Yeah, well, I used to be able to smoke inside at UPS when I worked the first couple of years I worked there, and we had these big metal ashtrays that were like nailed to the wooden picnic tables in the break rooms. Mm-hmm. And then they stopped that bullshit. Well, I'd still, it's a big ass building. I'd still walk around, find places to smoke, but then they really started cracking down on it. You had to go outside. So then my breaks got really long.
They you know what? They did that same sort of shit where I worked at. And the funny thing is, man, when I was there for a long time, but 1991, I went to another job on the same site, and you couldn't smoke in the area where we worked, but there were smoking areas and they were indoors. But the point I'm getting to is we had these things on the wall that were like the lighter that you would have in your car, like a cigarette lighter in your car. But you just pressed a button. It was like a junction box on the side of the wall with this heater element on it, and you just stuck your cigarette up to it and it would fire right up. Man.
Damn, that'd be cool shit.
Yeah, it was all right. And just like you said, they ended up kicking everybody outside. And since I've been gone for 10 years, now you can't smoke anywhere. So people are sneaking,
That's kindergarten America there. They've taken us backwards from how we're supposed to be. I get you don't want to be around cigarette smoke. That's fine, but
I know. But come on, if all the smokers are kicked out outside, then what are you bitching about?
Give
they
them
don't
a room
even
at
want
the
you
airport.
to vape outside.
Yeah, give them a section if there can be one. Give them a place to smoke at the airport. Some of these situations they put people in where you used to be able to smoke cigarettes on an airplane, and now they won't even give a place to have a cigarette. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
Thank you, dude.
Shit. I'm so sick of it. I don't even smoke cigarettes.
We had smoking areas in high school.
Carl, was cup her cigarette. She would do that too in the mall. She was such a rebel. She knew she wasn't supposed to do it. If she got caught, she played dumb, but she did the same thing. I'm like, that's so funny.
Yeah, Landis said we had smoking areas at high school. Yeah, we did too. We had smoking
I didn't, but I heard of it, and I was like, that was absurd to me. You could get in trouble for smoking when I grew up. But yes,
I mean, the thing is, how old were you when you first go to high school? I was 14.
Young. How old?
Once you got there, you could smoke.
They used to have guns in the back of their pickup trucks at high school.
Oh yeah.
That's how far we've come.
You had a shooting team.
Yeah.
And
Kind of shooting.
and I did the
Smoking bathroom, Vicky, yes.
I had the smoking area too, man. You had to get a pass if you were
That's just
if you were
bougie.
under 18 or under 16. You had to have a parent come to the school and sign your smoking pass. But
Wow.
Right.
We didn't have none of that shit.
Not
We had look,
today.
Cujo, you're gonna like this. When my first year of high school, we had sadistic coaches, right? These guys were like devils, man. So they would make up shit for us to do for their entertainment. So one of them was tackle basketball. Yeah. We tackle basketball. Think about it. That shit was dangerous as hell. And finally, I think it was about 2 weeks into school, some guy broke his collarbone doing it, and it got back to the parents that, he was just playing tackle basketball. It's like, you can't do that shit, man.
hey, I'd pay to watch it.
I've never
Oh
even
my
heard
God,
of
Right?
it
yeah.
before.
Yeah, you don't want to be in there, though, especially a small guy like me, man. You get your ass handed to you. You
I
damn
hated
sure don't
falling.
want the ball.
I hated hitting the hardwood when I was playing basketball game.
Yeah,
Just
I know. But you damn, if somebody passed you the ball, man, I just duck, man. I ain't catching that fucking ball. If somebody get tackled, man, I ain't doing that shit. No, hell
Gen
no.
X, we need to get
They
together and
win.
play dodgeball. Beat the shit out of each other. Wouldn't that be fun?
I got creamed in dodgeball too, man. One of the sadistic things the coaches came up with where they found out they could get these smaller balls that were about as big as a softball, but it was the same like red rubber ball. And man, I got hit in the nuts so many times with those things, man. It's horrible.
Man, they mess with you at your school.
Well, I had a bunch of freaking goofy bigger guys that used to like to pick on me, but ain't no big deal.
Hmm.
yeah. I like the rope climbing.
You know what?
Yeah, we
I'll tell
had
you a
that
story
too.
about that rope. They had the rope in junior high school, and I looked at that thing, and I'd never climbed a rope in my life, and I was like, I don't know if I can do that or not. they
I
just put
love
me
the
on the
York
rope.
stories,
Man, I went
I
up
don't know
that
if I can
bitch
do
like a monkey, man. I went straight up like a monkey. I was like, man, this ain't shit. But I'd never done it before until that one time. I mean,
Well,
after that, I did it a bunch.
It cracked me up because this son of a bitch is like 20 to 30 feet up in the air. You're
Yeah.
supposed to go touch the top, and then at the bottom of the rope, there's like a half-inch mat.
Yeah.
So, like, if you fall, you're gonna die, but at
And I would
least
say
it'll be.
you're at least 30 feet up, like you said. Yeah, you're way the hell up there. Yeah,
Yeah.
you die. You die.
Yeah, but at least with the mat, it would be longer and more painful than if you just hit the
You just
concrete.
splat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good
About
old
a half
day.
inch. About a half inch of padding. Walk it off, you baby.
Good old
Yours
day.
kill me. I don't know if I can do that or not.
I know I did. I was looking at that bitch going, I've never done that before. I went right up that bitch. I was like, you sit there.
A
The
rope.
biggest-
I don't know if I can do that. It was just so funny to me.
The
Oh my
biggest
God. So I need that video. I was telling Cujo backstage the other day about how funny it was when the funniest story he's ever told me, and well, to date, until he tells me a funnier one, was about his cat with the southern drawl that goes meow. It's the funniest thing he's ever told me. It's just so
It's
good.
fucking true, though, man. Yeah, she goes, meow.
There it is. I can't do it like that. Yes. And so the story was way better. And then like a day or two later, I mean, I've been sitting just laughing about it. Every time it comes through my mind, I'm giggling. And then I open up a video message thing from Yorga, and it's the cat. And it really does go, meow. I've never heard a
I
cat.
told you it's true. I didn't make that
I
shit
thought
up.
you were just being funny, though. I thought you were just being funny because you are funny. But when I saw that video, I was like, "Oh shit, the cat exists!
Meow.
It really does
Yeah.
meow."
Fucker sounds like Gomer Pyle, man.
I'm gonna find it, damn it, and I'm gonna play it. I think I already did. I think I'm on a loop. I swear this all happened before. I think I played it on a stream, but not everybody's at every stream, you know. And that shit was hysterical. It's the funniest shit you've ever told me. And in the video too, I was like, "Oh my god, I'm dead! I can't believe it." So funny. Anyway, I don't have it. What's that, Yorga?
No, I just coughed. It's clearing my throat.
I always do that. I do that to you and Cujo. Y'all make the slightest, and I'm like, "What'd you say?" And you're like, I was breathing."
We played. All right. While we're on the subject, though, we did another one of the sadistic coach games. Was this game called? Are you still there, Cujo?
Yeah.
All right.
Never heard of that game. Are you still there, Cujo?
Yeah. No, the game was called Fox and Hound, and we were the freshmen. So we were the foxes, and the freaking seniors were the hounds. There's a lot of difference between a freshman high schooler and a senior high schooler. You know what I mean? There's
Your
a
school
big,
sounds like we need to look into it there, Yorga.
no. It was, and what it was
Damn.
was all right. And there was property all around the school, people's houses and shit. But it was a lot of woods and then houses and roads and every other thing, damn gardens and shit. And the deal was the foxes, which was us, had to haul ass and just try to go hide. And the seniors, who were the hounds, had to go out and chase us down and drag us back to the school any way they pleased. So pleased, right? So it was like, this was like some Mad Max shit or something, man. And I'm not joking, man. I mean, people were getting their ass beat, drugged through. One guy, I remember, Eric Finley, I'll never forget, he was running from a senior and went to jump over a barbed wire fence. It was funny because I saw it happen, but he jumped like feet first, okay? So he was like in a sitting down position as he went over the fence. It was beautiful. But the fence caught his gym shorts and ripped him right off, and he was down to his jaws after that. And he ran all the way back up to school in his drawers. But we got in somebody's garden. We're throwing tomatoes with the seniors. I got my ass beat and drugged back up to the school. I mean, drugged back up to the school. That one got outlawed too. It got back to the parents. They were doing that shit. But I mean, we only had so much time for gym class. We were coming back like 30 minutes after gym class had ended, man. It was like Vietnam out there, man.
Every man, we had something like an initiation.
No over Vietnam, no over exaggeration.
No, but I mean, no, you see what I mean.
Yeah. We had
every man for
initiation
himself,
week,
that's for sure. I'm sorry.
No, we had initiation week, which first week of school, everybody would like knock when you're a freshman, all the upperclassmen could like knock your books out and trip you. And
both of you are reminding me of that movie. Isn't Matthew McConaughey in that movie where they do this whole thing? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cujo. I'll think of it. I'll Google it.
Well, the thing that pissed me off, so if they didn't go too overboard, nobody got in trouble for doing that shit. It was just considered freshman initiation, right?
Hazing, right? Isn't that the word, hazing?
Yeah, that's what they call it in football. I guess you call it hazing, in high school. Anyway, the thing that pissed me off is by the time I got out of my freshman year, they quit doing it. So I got hazed.
He's still mad. He's still mad.
I'm mad for him. That's some bullshit.
I started school early. I was only 13 when I started high school. And so I was the butt end of a lot of jokes during that.
You could have started it back up again, though, when you were a senior, you know?
Yeah, I guess. I'm really not that big of a
bully. And they probably put him in jail or something.
Fuck that. I'm going up to Southern High School on day one, and I'm going to find freshmen, and I'm going to walk around my 58-year-old ass and knock all their books out.
They're definitely going to lock you up.
Yeah, but But I get it though. If everybody else isn't doing it, it's not that much fun. If you're the only one doing it, so
No, it's going to be another movie. That's going to be. It reminds me of movies. That's like remember Billy Madison. He tried to go back through all the younger grades. He's just going to go back and like haze freshmen as a grown ass man and shit. It's
That
not
would
going to go over well.
that would be funny as shit though.
Probably would be a good movie. And it was
That-
Dazed and Confused with Matthew McConaughey. He had that scene where he'd stand there. It's awful now. Like it was funny because I was young and I didn't realize all the. Anyways, I don't even want to say it now. But he's standing there and he's like, "They get younger, I stay the or I get older, they stay the same age." He's like a creepy old dude hanging out around the high schools. It was funny at the time, but you look back, you're like, "Oh, that's creepy." I mean, I don't know, but they did all that hazing shit in that movie. They were like, they're like fried piggy, and they're pouring ketchup and mustard on the
Oh
little.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm picturing because I didn't live through that
for,
shit either. It was done by the time I was. They didn't do that shit. You'd have
for
got in
me,
trouble.
it wasn't like the
Thanks, Jerry.
it wasn't the students didn't really have a thing like that when I went to school, but it was the flipping coaches, man. I mean, they were just fucking evil, man. They made me go wrestle. I was probably wasn't even 100 pounds, and they would make me wrestle like the biggest, strongest guy who was on the wrestling team.
Oh, Camel's here.
Just for fun, to flip flop me
Yeah,
around all
'cause
over the fucking
you
place,
were
you
their
know?
entertainment. You were
Oh
there.
yeah,
Clearly,
oh yeah,
you were.
you know. But what do? You just take it
You're
and
like,
go on
let's
to the
get him
next
on this
class.
one.
You know? Fuck it.
Oh
Yeah, but
yeah.
that shit was funny, you know. Fuck
Oh
it.
yeah. You were their favorite.
Well, I mean, but really all the hazing came from upper management, man. It came from all the coaches, man, and they were all fucking sickos, man. And 2 or 3 of them ended up marrying girls that went to high school with me and shit.
That cracks me up, dude. We had an assistant coach who in high school was rumored to have been with a lot of the girl students.
There you go.
And okay, so in high school, it was just a rumor. I highly suspected it because a lot of the hotter chicks were like staying after class. But yeah, but when I started bar hopping when I got older and I ran into these chicks and we would talk, I ran into like 4 chicks that were like, "Oh yeah, we were with him and had sex and all this kind of stuff." I'm like, okay, whatever.
The damn good thing about school was the girls, they was all in the same building for a few hours, all in the same place.
Yeah, it's like fish in a barrel, right?
Yeah.
What's up, Carl?
But
That's why I kept
hazing,
going back.
Carl? Sorry, Cujo.
What?
Did you have hazing when you were in school? Did they haze?
Nobody hazed me. I tell you right now.
Not you, freshmen. Did they haze freshmen?
I didn't make it. Look, I'm a 6th grader. I quit when I was in 7th grade. The only thing I got a freaking trophy, I should have a trophy for, is skipping school. I missed like 90 days out of 120 days in 7th grade and never went back. I fought teachers, I fought kids, I fought cops, I fought all kinds of people on school property. I fucking hated it. I just didn't want to be there. I had a truant officer, the whole 9 yards. Lots of stories. It just wasn't fun. But the girls was a good thing.
I hated high school too. I dropped out the day I turned 16. They had an 88 lane bowling alley across the street from my high school, Miami Bowl. They tore it down, but an arcade, a bowling alley, and then what else was it? Some
Sounds
food.
awesome, D. I would have never wanted. I would have wanted to be at
I
school
never
all the
went to
time.
school. No, we were hanging out in the back of the bowling alley. That's where we were hanging out.
ID, that's funny as shit because there was a bowling alley right across the street from my high school too.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Look,
You remember that?
For 9 years, I lived happily in the middle of nowhere, out in the country, on a farm, lots of acres, hundreds of acres, run free, do what I want. Then they moved me into the city, and because my middle name, Well, they moved me into a big school district, a bunch of people I didn't know, and that lasted for a year. And then they moved me into a bigger school district with a whole bunch of more people I used to know. So I was like displaced one right after the other. By the time I got into junior high school, I was done with it, man.
You there? Did you lose your mic?
No, like I said, I was done with it, man. When you move a kid around like that and they got to like reassociate themselves every year, that shit blows. Don't do that to your kids, folks.
I really never did. I did that as a kid, and I never wanted to do that to a kid, but I probably did a little bit, not as bad as me. But I think that's what developed me socially is because you have to figure that shit out if you move a lot. You got to meet new people all the time and just,
Well, like I said, the first time that I was in a school full of country boys and country girls, and I loved it. All right. And then they moved me into the city. And within a couple of weeks, this guy started fucking with me because my dad, my stepfather, for a year was the city police sergeant. So every kid in town hated him and automatically, by default, hated me. Plus, I had a middle name like the boy named Sue. So it escalated. And this one motherfucker, he was like held back a couple of years. He was the biggest kid in school. He fucked with me. And then one day on the recess yard, this is the first time this is the first for me. The dude pushed me on the recess yard in front of all the teachers and every kid in the school. And I snapped. And I remember grabbing him by his ears. And what snapped me out of it is I was on his chest, bashing his head into the concrete footing where the swing set goes. The legs of the swing set go into a concrete like footing in the ground. I had his skull cracking on that concrete. It was just, and I split his head wide open, and I looked up, and even the teachers were just standing there looking at me. All right, nobody did nothing. They let me about kill this guy. And since the whole school and everybody saw me do that, nobody ever fucked with me again in that area. It's like even that big fucker, tried to buddy up with me after that shit. But I put him in the hospital. First fight I hate fighting. I was pushed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Cole, I'm stuck on the part where you think you're socially well adjusted.
Well enough.
You're probably a lot like me. All right, people tell me I should go socialize. That's what I'm doing right now. This is socialize.
I feel like I almost know what he was saying. Almost got that. So I think I feel the same way.
I'm going to be gone for a few minutes, guys. I'm going in the store to get cigarettes.
Oh, cigarette run.
Yeah, all that talk about smoking on planes and shit.
I know you were puffing away.
Yeah.
All that talk about smoking on planes and
the
shit.
good old days.
I blame it all on you all.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get those.
We can handle it.
Us. We're such bad influences on that guy. No.
Yeah, we've corrupted him.
No. I don't know why, but I wanted to play it. Somebody, can't think it's Dog P, says this is me and Billy, which is hilarious. It makes it even funnier. But
he said that he'd give us free shots for the table if I had a good impression of somebody.
Who'd you do?
Who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard the news today. Entering down my face with arms wide open. Under the second planet, he's a hero.
Are you going to ruin that for me, Yorga, and tell me that she knew she was? It was a skit.
No. But what I am going to say, what makes that so funny is it's like a Ring doorbell cam. that it's on
Yeah.
that with the black and white looking. I mean, that's what makes it even better. Is the
Great. That's a good
production of
one.
the whole thing.
I think it really is, but I know I was expecting you to be like, yeah, they just made that because
No,
that's
no,
kind of
no. I think that's for real.
yeah. She started doing the damn funky chicken. Look, the whole clip is funnier, but whoever uploaded it, they put I don't know, some kind of song in the background that's definitely a copyright. So like the first like I don't know 40 more seconds of this chick being hilarious. It's got like Snoop Dogg or somebody. So I got what I could of it, but I'm telling you the larger clip is even funnier. And I really think that was her
You
camera
wonder why
button
people.
just
I
captured
wonder why
every moment.
people. You guys wonder why people kill their social media. Look at this chick. I wonder if she kept going or
Oh,
if
she
she's like.
didn't even realize she didn't even realize she was on camera.
That
I
was
know.
hilarious to me though. I think it's
That's
She
enough to
funny.
might
make
have
a guy
uploaded
go
that.
completely off grid.
Sorry. She might have
Honestly,
uploaded that later. She might have been the one to upload it.
She
I got
might
down
have,
in the
yeah, but I
barn
didn't
and
think at the
charged.
time she was thinking I'm on camera right now.
I don't either. She's telling her story. Like I said, my favorite part, look, it's so stupid. I'm going to play it one more time. She's getting ready to tell him her story. She starts doing the funky chicken or something. I don't know, but she's just in her. It's crazy. You got to watch it again one time.
He said that he'd give us free shots for the table if I had a good impression of somebody.
Who'd you do?
Who do you think I picked?
Who do you think I picked?
Heard the news today and turned down my fares.
Anyways, she totally starts doing the funky chicken. She just like kills
my
it. She's just
God.
so excited and goofy and just in a good mood. I don't think she knew she was being recorded either. If so, it ruins it for me.
Now let me answer that question. All right, Drummond's.
I got to step away.
You know,
I gotta
a
Okay.
step
pack
away.
of cigarettes here in Michigan is like
All right,
$12 a pack right now. So $7. If it's $7 a pack in California, that's a lot cheaper in
The
California than
last
it is.
time I
Michigan.
smoked, they were $5. That's how much cigarettes were. I remember hearing people say, if cigarettes get to be $5 a pack, I'm going to quit. And none of those people did. But I didn't quit
well,
at the time. But I don't know. What are they a pack, Scott? Cujo?
$10.
Jesus, that's double. Yeah.
I remember this is how old I am. They were 35 cents a pack when I first started messing around with cigarettes at about age 12. 35
Yeah,
cents.
they were 75 cents a pack when I
Yeah, I
started.
know,
Get them
Free
out
Dog.
They were
on the machines and everything all the time.
when they cost. When I started smoking myself, they were 90 cents a pack. But when I was a little kid, I used to go to the store and buy them for my mom. They were 40 cents a pack.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah,
So you're what, like 10 years older than me?
yes.
Ish. Yeah. So
I'm
yeah,
talking,
when I
1972, they were 35 cents a pack. And then for a long time, they were 50 cents a pack, like around 78. That's when I first started
yeah.
actually messing around. I didn't smoke until after I was out of high school. I don't know why, but I didn't. Everybody else I knew was.
Who has danced the funky chicken? He said I was too young for the funky chicken, but I know that I've done the funky chicken at like, they do them anywhere they do any other dances. They do the funky chicken, and I've definitely done it. Have you guys not done the funky chicken?
Mick Jagger does it all the time.
Never done the funky
Who?
chicken.
A better question would be who hasn't?
Yeah, I have not. Anyways, about them cigarettes. If they're $12 a pack, they're like $120 a carton here in Michigan. Of the cigarette tobacco I use, I roll my own. For $16, I get 600 cigarettes that last me well over a month. All right, 16. Less than 2 packs of what most folks buy around here. I think it's just crazy to pay $12 for a pack of smoke.
Yes, Billy does the same thing, and actually, yeah. Oh, Cujo had to leave. He might need to. I don't know. I don't know if he would sit there and do it, but it's a huge discount if you just buy the tobacco, get the little kit and roll your own cigs. But it's also a pain in the ass if that's not something you want to do. You got to sit there and roll them all up.
Mind it, The thing about it is I don't roll a whole bunch ahead of time like most folks, because if I roll them all, I'll smoke them all. So I roll them as I go. I wait till
There
I
you
need
go.
one.
I don't know if you can hear us, Cujo, yet or not, but we were talking about the huge drop in price if you just roll your own cigarettes and buy the tobacco, but it is a pain in the ass. But there's a little machine, and I know it's funny because I swear that shit caught on around the internet. You would just be sitting place and you hear there's a certain sound it makes when a cigarette's rolled, and like everybody that smoked had that sound in the background. They all like started, talking each
Yeah,
other into buying the machine,
Nicole,
saving some money.
when I
Yes.
got divorced and I finally went back to the house to clean it up, I went through a whole bunch of paperwork that I had collected in boxes. And inside all of those, there were a bunch of cards and stuff that people give me for getting married or my birthday. And I found over $1,000 worth of expired rebates, coupons, gift cards, because I am not the type of motherfucker that is going to send you a birthday card or roll my fucking cigarettes. It's too much of a pain in the ass. Anyway, that's
It
just me
is
for
a
women.
lot of yes, but the amount of money you save really would be worth it. But I can understand both points of view.
Well,
And,
see, yeah, I agree with the saving the money because now I'm on a fixed income with my retirement. So it is the cost of the cigarettes is biting into my monthly budget. But back when I was working, I was making damn good money and I didn't give a shit. So, but now the cigarettes have doubled in price and I'm
I
making a
started
lot less
rolling
money.
my own. I started rolling my own over 30 years ago, and it wasn't because of anything about the cost. It was because I could get pure 100% tobacco. All right. All those cigarettes they sell in the store, all of them, they taste like chemicals to me. Some of them admit they got over 100 chemicals in them. But when they put that fucking slow burn shit in them, I can't smoke those, man. It tastes like a chemical
Oh,
stick.
It's
well, you're
carpet glue.
oh,
I, I'm 100% agree with you. I could tell a taste immediately. Like it was like 2007, I think, when they started putting the slow burn shit in there.
Yeah, it's
I
called.
was still
If
a
you look on
smoker.
your pack, it'll say FSC, which means Fire Safe Cigarette, and there's bands of carpet glue in the
Oh,
paper.
Um,
Well,
Yeah, so
back
if
in
you
the
set your
day,
cigarette down, the theory is it'll burn but so far and then go out.
see, now,
oh,
back
you
in
can't.
the day, in the 80s, for instance, the mid 80s, I went on a tour of the Winston-Salem cigarette factory in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And it was a few hours that you spend in there, and you go through and you see the whole process from when they pick the tobacco from the farmers and all that, right to where they're spitting out 100,000 cigarettes a minute. Well, Winston cigarettes, their sales gig was like 100% tobacco, no additives. And that's why I liked Winston cigarettes. But even Winston cigarettes now has fucking all kinds of chemicals in it. And I can taste that shit. It ruined it for me.
Well,
That's why I went to them,
all right. Well, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of like, I guess, a trade secret, but the biggie is right here in this town. Philip Morris is right here. And so,
that's their number one
you either
competitor.
worked where I worked or you worked at Philip Morris, and so I kind of know a lot of people who work there. I kind of know what they're doing. And what they do is they take the tobacco and they mush it down with chemicals and stuff and they make it into like a paste, actually, it's a pulp. And they take
Yeah.
that pulp and they make a paper, which is like a tobacco paper, and there's chocolate, there's all sorts of shit in there with that tobacco in this paper. Then they chop up the paper, and then those little chops are what's in your cigarette.
Right.
It's not like a
Actually,
leaf that's just been chopped up that's in your cigarette. That's what Camo's smoking, the real thing. But the stuff you get in a regular cigarette, yeah, it's a piece of paper that's been chopped up.
yeah,
It's
It's funny because back, around, it was the 90s, I was buying tobacco out of 5-gallon buckets. These guys would they'd get tobacco from down south off of tobacco farms and haul it up here to Michigan, and they'd sit in the back room or in a back shack behind a business, and they'd advertise on Craigslist or something, and you go there and for $20 I could buy a big bucket of tobacco that would last me for a couple months, man, for dirt cheap, but it was pure tasting. And I mean,
Yeah.
some of it would come from Kentucky, some would come from the Carolinas, and some come from Virginia. When I was hanging around in the Appalachians and the Blue Ridge, I'd find tobacco shacks still standing out in fields, abandoned, and I'd find crunchy old tobacco still hanging in there. Not a lot because they'd pick them clean, but they'd always miss some. And I'd be damned. I'd smoke tobacco. I know it was hanging in there 20 damn years, and it still tasted better than shit you can buy out of a cigarette pack.
I never did it, but I knew a lot of guys who would go, they had tobacco farms and they would go pick tobacco. And from what I understand, that's one of the crappiest farm jobs you can do. They would
Yes.
come in out of the fields. I remember going to play music over somebody's house, and their older brother was out in the field picking tobacco all day, and he came in. He was covered in shit. It's like this tar, like goo that gets all over you.
It's like sap from a tree.
Sap.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
I did that.
I never see more black widows in my life than I did inside these little tobacco shacks up in the hills of Virginia.
Gross.
I don't know what
Cujo, did you say you did that? You got the tobacco out of them?
I did that one day. I did that job one day where I pulled, got the tobacco, hung it up in the barn.
Mm-hmm.
It was my friend Chris' uncle had a farm, and I went down there to work for him, and I did it one day and didn't go back.
Yeah, it sucked, didn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, they I remember everybody I knew that did it, and I probably knew about 5 different people that did it. They all were like, I mean, miserable.
Yeah. And Camo,
Remember
I
that
agree
game
with
we were kids? You'd stick sticks inside.
Hang on, Camo. He was saying something to you. Would you say, hold on, Camo. Oh, who did we lose? D? He was saying something to you. Agree with him what, Carl, Cujo?
Well, I couldn't hear him.
I would just tell
Hold
him
on a
that.
second, Carl. Hold on.
I was saying that I agree with him about the pure tobacco tasting so much better. I used to have family members that grew tobacco, and I smoked pure tobacco cigarette, and they're much better. I just don't have near as much diligence as you do to buy it and roll it. But
I got a handheld deal with me. I don't even roll them all, but I keep a little tub with enough tobacco and tubes where if I want a cigarette, I can flip one out real quick. But you guys remember? I know Cujo and Yorga might remember it, but there was a game when we were young. They'd stick like shish kebab sticks, giant toothpicks into something. Like you guys know what I'm talking about? Pixie sticks or something it was called.
yeah, that you had to pick them up, but like they were colored.
Yes. Now that's what them tobacco shacks were like, man. They just stick sticks through the barns in all directions, and you'd lay the tobacco over top of that. It would hang there and dry. That's what it reminded me of. Man. Like a bunch of shish kebab barn.
Yeah.
You get 20 to 40 gallons of diesel out of 1 acre hemp. What? Man, I don't know so much. I don't even understand that comment. You can get diesel out of an acre of hemp. I didn't know. Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing. I really didn't. I was today years old.
All right, thanks, Pooty.
It's like
hey, Pooty, let's have a party on Star.
It's like when they make ethanol, Cola. You can make gasoline from crops too. It's a fermenting process that they were saying, you turn it into a slurry and you let the methanes build up and it turns into a fuel.
Hey,
they do that bullshit with corn.
Yeah.
Ethanol. No. Remember back in the late 70s, they came out with gasohol, and they actually had gasohol stations. I used it a couple of times in my Mustang. And then it all went away. Do y'all remember that gasohol?
I
Yeah, I
remember
do.
it,
And
but
we
it'd
were
tear your
talking
fucking
about that.
engine up.
That's what they
I
say.
just,
Yeah.
I just acquired for free. I mean, I found it sitting out. I think somebody dumped it, but it's a brand new 5-gallon jug of methanol. And I looked that shit up. It ain't cheap, man. I'm gonna put this shit on Marketplace. I don't even know what other shit would you use methanol for.
I
That's
don't
like
know
a
what you
bucket,
use that for.
dude. That's enough methanol to really put a hole in the ground, dude. That shit's super flammable.
Hmm.
AB said today he started trusting the plan.
Yeah.
Trust the plan.
He's going to join Tim Pool. Henry Ford's first car ran on him, and the car was made of him. I didn't know that, rude dog. No, sir, we hung tobacco on sticks in rows in a barn, organized and neat, and cured them overnight. Okay, Drummond son.
No, well, see, that's where I worked. It was organized like that too. But I have seen on the old farms when they're all like he was talking, where they're just any which way that you can hang them. I've seen both.
Me and Tim are besties. I don't know what that means. Oh, Tim
Did you
Pool.
know the tobacco plant, it's in science is used a lot for different things. It's like so hardy that they can try all kinds of different things on just as a plant itself, not for the tobacco, but I know they did one thing where they had tobacco plants glowing, like glow in the dark. Crazy.
Look, my neighbors, I told my neighbors because I ordered off of Amazon. It's just so embarrassing, but it's true. Flowers that were supposed to glow in the dark. They were like, basically they're petunias that don't glow in the dark. They're purple. They're pretty flowers, but what they don't do is glow in the dark. And I told my neighbors this, and they'll come back. They'll look because I have zinnias and I have all kinds of flowers. They're always looking for my flowers to glow in the dark. I'm like, look, Amazon lied. That purple one right there is supposed to be it. It doesn't glow in the dark. But I totally did try to buy some that were supposed to because I thought it'd be cool if it was. I figured by now, why couldn't they figure that shit out? But it did not work. AB said 2 more weeks. My flowers glow in the dark, maybe. I don't buy.
Cole, I remember a plant, a house plant that we had in the 70s that I don't see it anymore anywhere. But they used to have this plant that it was called the sensitive plant. Yeah, I know there was other names for it.
Heard you
but
talk about this before, Carl. I did not remember this, but I have heard you talk about it, and other people in chat remember it.
If you touched it, it would close up almost like a Venus fly trap or something. But it didn't have teeth; it would just fold its leaves.
I do
You know
remember.
that I would just while we were on tobacco, I was going to say, can't you put tobacco leaf on an open wound and it draw out toxins?
I don't know, but I give a pinch of it to critters like the farmers used to do it. It's supposed to keep worms out of the intestinal system and stuff. You give animals a little pinch of it in their food.
Okay. And go ahead. I just remember somebody from the old days like wetting down tobacco and putting it on an open cut. Maybe I'm just crazy.
No, you're not crazy. That's one of those old things. Another one was bee stings. You could put tobacco on bee stings, and it would supposedly like suck the whatever out.
What he's talking about is where they take the leaf and then they'd make a poultice. They'd call it a poultice. They'd put it on the leaves and then put it right on the wound and let it sit.
Okay. I just thought I was crazy for a minute.
Well, that's beyond that point. I thought we already established that, and I noticed you keep coming back.
I'm over here muted, and I'm talking to you guys. You don't hear me. All I'm saying is, which one of you is outside? I hear like either cicadas or crickets or something in somebody's background. I'm curious.
That would be me.
All right. So if you guys hear those sounds, that's the sound of Kentucky. I thought
I'll,
so, but Carl's in Michigan, and you know, same noises, I suppose.
those are frogs.
Okay, now that was creepy as. All right, Carl, way to trip me
Not,
out. Like, damn,
not,
those are close. You better run, Cujo.
not, they're not bullfrogs. They're little tree frogs.
I still love the fireflies. I think it's funny when I talk about them or post them and people start saying they're gone. I don't think it's funny. I think it's like sad, and I'm just glad I still have fireflies at night because they're
I got
beautiful.
them.
Remember
I
them
got
from
them.
being a kid.
I got them here. But when did you start calling them fireflies? I always called them lightning bugs.
I call them both interchangeable. Lightning bugs or fireflies. If there's another name, I don't know it. I bet there are. Is there like a more official name
Yeah,
than
well, some
lightning
people
bugs?
call it glow in the dark mascara.
Uh-huh.
You can squish them and use them like
Oh
mascara
my
that glows
God,
in the
I
dark.
know. I never did that. If I did, I blocked that shit out. But I know I've heard people say, and I've been like an adult and seen kids and heard about like them smearing that shit to glow.
I remember a kid in their neighborhood would have like a mason jar full of them and be like a lantern.
Yeah, yeah. Nicola, every one of your aunts and uncles on your mother's side,
Mhm.
you used to run around the yard with lightning bug ass all over us,
No. See,
glowing in the dark.
I caught them gently. I put them in the jars. Maybe they died in a jar or something, but I
No, you
never
got to poke the
smeared
holes
their
in the top.
bodies and their glue. I never smeared their glow juice, their blood, basically, their poor little gold juice, shiny shit, and smeared
You
it
got
on
to
my
squish
face
them
like
while
war
they're
paint.
glowing.
But I
You
heard
got
it
to
was
squish
really
them.
common that people do
Yeah,
this. I'm like, that's
man,
weird. Y'all
there,
are awful
So
there
we ain't got lightning bugs anymore, man. I'll see two or three tops.
That's because of all the children who were murdering them and smearing them on their cheeks like
there,
football players.
there were 8 kids next door to us. There were 6 of us, and there were
There she is.
4
Are you
more in the
working? Sorry.
2 houses past us, and we would all be in the yard running around catching lightning bugs and smearing them all over ourselves.
That's crazy. But I didn't, I'm not kidding. I guess maybe I was sheltered. I mean, I had a small little chunk of time where I was in a pretty normal neighborhood with pretty normal folks, and I would collect them in my little mason jar.
Now you
Go
know
ahead.
why there's so less of those now. You know,
That's what I'm saying. The kids murdered them. I swear, I've never smeared. I wouldn't be. I would have felt guilty. I know it's weird because I can kill a spider. I've stepped on ants. I've killed mosquitoes, but I just never killed a lightning. But they're so
I,
freaking gentle. I
I,
just caught
I
one the
don't.
other day to show a grown ass person who had never seen one in real life. I couldn't imagine that she visit Kentucky and leave again, and I had the opportunity to catch and bring her a lightning bug, and didn't do it. And yeah, I'm looking at this gentle creature just crawling on me, just so, and then flies away like a little freaking fairy, and kids just murder those bugs and smear their gold juice. So it's just terrible to me.
It is pretty demented, but I was the smallest kid of like 12 or more,
So they were
however
bad
many,
influences.
that's my
16.
excuse too, man. That's my excuse. They were all older and should have known better.
I'm glad
And
I did. I think I'd still feel guilty for it because they are.
but, I know I've said this before, but when I was a kid in the '60s, man, the lightning bugs were thick in our neighborhood, man. I mean, they were everywhere.
Gen X
Yeah,
wiped them out, Yorga.
yeah, fuck those little bugs. No, when I was
You can't eat a swan anymore. You know, they made swans protected because people almost ate them into extinction. Same with like black birch trees. They're protected because they almost got ate into nothing. You know, people, if it tastes good and or you can use it or something, that they used to just do it every day until it was gone. That's
Do
probably
you know what
to the.
happened to the East Coast geese?
Well, probably got eaten because I don't even think I've
Well,
ever heard of them.
They were, yeah. No, we have geese now, but there was a flock, I guess, or whatever. There were some on the West Coast, some on the East Coast, and they would both, what do you call it, migrate from Canada, down way down south and then back up on both coasts. But back in the old days, the 1800s or whatever, on the East Coast, we ate them all. And completely extinct, wiped out the thing. And then I think it was Theodore Roosevelt came along and said, we got to do something about this. So he got a bunch of the geese from the West Coast, brought them out here. Well, the East Coast geese never did start migrating again. They're just all fucked up. And that's why East Coast geese, you'll see them, they're just hanging around, man. They don't migrate and shit. They just loiter.
I got to tell you now, Yorger, because I posted videos about it, and I'm not the only one that's seen it. All right, I grew up whereas that was a sign of winter's coming. The geese would gather by the fucking millions and fly south, and it was a regular occurrence. And it was like you knew winter was here when you saw that. And then in the spring they'd come back. Well, for the last, I don't know, fucking 8 years or something, they don't even leave, man. And I see what. At the times they should be all gathering and going south, I see them flying in all fucking different directions. So are people in New York. And there's some people are telling me the hell they don't even bother to leave no more. They just stay. The fucking
That's
geese
what I
are
heard. They just hang around. I don't know if that's true or not. That's what I saw it somewhere that seemed like it was reputable, but who knows? Cola had to leave from Cola lost power. And she's going to try to be back on, but yeah, she lost power, so I don't know what we're going to do here.
Well, she's got to go back and kill the
travel's
tree.
Expensive.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, to me, it's another sign of the times. Even the critters.
Did y'all know that, like, and maybe one of y'all can fill me in on where this was, because I just heard some trivia about it years back, but there was one of the beaches where crabs were so plentiful all the time that's what poor people would eat. They would they didn't have money or whatever, couldn't afford anything, didn't have a farm. They would just go out to the beach and grab crabs, and they would eat crab meat. And now it's considered a more expensive food. But
I've heard the same thing, but I think it was lobster. But I'm not sure. I have heard something like that about something that just seemed horrible to it's like black-eyed peas. Nobody ate them before the Civil War. And then
back to them crabs and lobsters. I mean, I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but they look like giant sea bugs. You guys are all worried about bugs.
But black-eyed peas, nobody ate them. You'd plant them and then till them back in for the nitrogen in them. But during the Civil War, the South got so poor that the slaves started eating the black-eyed peas and fixing them up, and you put a ham hock in there, and and maybe some tomatoes or something, and onions. Damn, that's good, and I love black-eyed peas, man. But yeah, people wouldn't eat that shit.
It's like tomatoes. 150 years ago, most people thought tomatoes were poison because they were part of the nightshade family. It wasn't all the time that people knew you could eat those.
Yeah, they used to. What was it when they started? Shit, I'm gonna fuck this all up. But somebody was a snake oil salesman from, like, I guess the 1870s or whatever, was selling tomato juice, and that made it popular.
Huh.
I'm fucking it all up, guys, but yeah,
that sold what? I just got back. My power went off and back on again, so I'm just glad I got to get back. But snake oil salesman sold what?
Tomato juice. Like Carl was saying, that nobody used to eat tomatoes because they thought they were poison. And you'd have, what a snake oil salesman is, right?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know, but like somebody in the like Old West, late 1800s or whatever, was using the tomato sauce, I get not sauce, but juice, and selling it as a miracle cure for things. And it was making people feel good, even though it wasn't curing whatever ailment they had. They were getting whatever good stuff's inside a tomato, and it would like give them some pep or whatever. But supposedly that's where the big tomato kick came from, when they discovered that's what was in it, and
Some
everybody
of that
started.
they're just making it up. Hey, let's throw some mercury in it. That'll help. Hey, put some leeches on that guy. That'll fix it.
Oh yeah, a little bit of opium and
Yeah, but you haven't lived until you played with mercury and with your fingers and shit, man. You know, that's some
yeah.
cool
Well,
shit.
you haven't lived until you had mercurochrome put on one of your cuts.
Oh boy,
Oh
that's
God.
sting. Oh, that's tender. Ooh,
Yeah,
that's tender.
that brings back terrible memories, man.
Yeah, and what was it? It was like a yellow red color to that shit. It
Yeah,
stained you.
how does something be yellow and red at the same time?
Yeah,
Anyways,
and it
Yeah,
left that stain on there like he's been injured.
yeah. You could. It took you like 25 baths or showers to get that shit off of you. It was
And you didn't
mercurochrome and
dare look. You didn't dare get hurt, or if you did, you damn sure won't go tell your mom because you know she was going to put that shit on it. And remember, it had like this glass thing that
tube.
went down into the
Yeah.
bottle that was like the applicator or whatever I guess you call it.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Oh
oh
yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah. Mercurochrome and methylate.
Methylate,
fucking lemon juice and
methylate,
salt
Methylate.
wouldn't last.
methylate.
Methylate. Okay. Yeah.
Man, I know a
Yep.
guy who's a truck driver, and he was in some podunk town somewhere. This was back in the mid 2000s. And he said he went to a country store and they had a display with mercurochrome on it, and you couldn't buy that shit anywhere. He bought the whole everything they had just
Damn.
because you can't get it no more.
No,
Yeah, I
but I
got
mean,
a itty bitty bottle of mercurochrome. It's empty, but I got it out of an old medical kit, and I'm keeping that bottle just as a memento, a little tiny
just,
one.
just so you can look at it and relive all your childhood trauma.
Yeah, well, like I said, fucking lemon juice and salt in a wound feel better than that
I,
shit.
I tell you,
Did you know?
if I ever seen a bottle of that mercurochrome, I'm breaking it. I'm stomping on it. I'm pissing on it.
Yeah.
I hated that shit.
Do you
You guys
know
really
that
do. You guys make me feel young because I have no idea what you're talking about, but you all know.
if you have a the old from like the 60s or the 50s bottle of quercetin, it's cold medicine. That bottle itself is worth a lot of money because that is the most.
What is
That
it
is
about
the,
the other medicine that makes y'all also hate it so bad and have like horrible memories of it? Because
It wasn't medicine, Nicola. It was shit you put on cuts, and it because it burned like a motherfucker. You ever put alcohol on an open wound?
yeah, it was worse than the
what you did
injury.
is put alcohol on it.
It was way
Multiply
worse
that
than the
times
injury,
10.
Cola.
Multiply it times 10.
Yeah,
And the disgrace of having your skin fucking being
branded.
orange for the next 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Be
I
what
can
for
see
the
he
next 3
busted his ass.
Yeah. Your cut would heal before the stain on your skin would go away.
No, but I was talking about that old quercetin bottle. If you've got one, it's worth money. And you know why? Because that is the most premium guitar slide that there is. You know, you put the slide on your finger. You know what I'm talking about. The glass slide. But the old quercetin bottle, that's what, like, when you hear Layla, Derek and the Dominoes, Layla, that's all Dwayne Allman on a quercetin bottle.
See, now you guys hit your cuts and bruises and stuff for that reason, but I had that reason more. I was raised by women. Yeah, I didn't want. If you showed an injury to a girl when you were a kid, like, oh my god, I mean, they'd act like he was fucking dying or something, and that alone made me hide my injuries. I didn't tell nobody.
Oh,
I learned young not to tell nobody where you're hurt.
You did not grow up with my mother and sisters
mm.
because they were demented. You, my mom would tell me all the time. I'd come in a big gash on my arm. If it wasn't about to fall off, she'd be like, "Oh, you're a man. Get outside." Like, okay. If it was real
No, I
bad,
thought guys would do, but no, man, you don't show them women no blood. You're gonna be fucking off the
And then
field.
and then
You're
they
getting
came up
called
with
in the
crazy
house.
glue, and you could have a bottle of that shit in your pocket, and you're like in a walk-in emergency room, man. You could fix anything with that shit, man.
Walking emergency room.
crazy glue and a roll of double wide duct tape. You're good to
That
go.
will do it.
I've got
And if you
those
need
in
a
my
splint,
medical
just
kit.
get a
I ain't
coat
kidding.
hanger or something, man.
I keep
Yep.
fresh ones in my medical kit of both of them, duct tape and super glue.
It works.
Super glue is like the JB Weld of medical shit, you know?
Yeah,
Did you know that you
JB
can
Weld.
take a carpenter ant? You can take a carpenter ant. You can hold him up to your cut and wait for him to pinch your skin together, and then just pinch his head off, and it'll stay like a suture. You can use an ant head for a suture. You know that?
You did that
Yes, I
before,
did.
Carl. Have
I
either one of
bleed
you
it. I
actually,
would
has
bleed to
anybody
death.
really done it?
It
I want to know.
works. It
I
works.
don't
It
believe you,
works.
honestly. You've done it
It
before,
works.
Carl?
It works. Yes, I have. It works.
No way. You took an ant and made him a stitch.
Yeah, all you gotta do is pinch off his head right when he grabs something. If you pinch his head off after he grabs it, it's locked.
Somebody's got to do a documentary on this dude. I'm just
Yeah,
saying that's
that's actually true though.
it's still weird, and we should do a documentary on it. Like that's
I,
crazy. Pinch his head off right after.
But what? How many opportunities are you like? All of a sudden, you're bleeding, and the only thing that's around is a bunch of ants.
I was waiting, man. I was waiting for that opportunity. Are you
That's like
kidding me?
some Star Trek shit, or you know, like when Kirk fought the Gorn.
Hey, man. You know,
The ant whisperer.
Peter, charcoal, and sulfur, Yorga.
What's that?
Come on. Oh, I gotta email you. I got you,
I
dude. I
said
think.
saltpeter, sulfur, and charcoal, Yorga.
No, and
That
diamonds.
charcoal-
He had diamonds
That's
was the
not a
projectile, wasn't it?
That Gorn versus Captain Kirk, he
Yeah.
finds sulfur, he finds saltpeter, and he finds charcoal, which is all the ingredients to gunpowder.
I didn't think it was charcoal. I thought it was diamonds.
No, well, he used diamonds as a projectile. I'm talking about the
That's what I
charge. He
mean.
made
Oh,
gunpowder.
okay. You're talking about propellant.
Yes.
Yeah. No, it beat the Gorn.
Yeah.
that was just an awesome episode.
When you're like 8 and watch that, it's just like nothing's better.
Dun, 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 dun.
Actually, I actually hated Star Trek when I was a kid, but I was forced to watch it because my sister commandeered the TV.
And there wasn't anything else on.
So that's true too. But
No, I
but
did
there
not
were
expect to see Rodan on my feed the other morning, but there he was. And man, it was funny because Rodan came into the scene, Yorga. Shit got real because that motherfucker will cut your arms and shit off.
Yeah, Rodan's badass.
yeah. But I remember the Gorn episode. And I
What's the
remember
name of
what
that place? They've done a trillion movies right there. Something rocks. Gone. I almost went out there when I went to LA, but I didn't go. Vasquez Rocks. That's what it's called. There's sideways looking rocks where they were fighting. Yeah. They do a lot of movies right there.
There's also a cave out there by Hollywood. You go behind the hills, and that's the original Bat Cave where the Batmobile pissed out.
There's a name for that too. That's in Griffith Park. Shit. I can't remember. They don't call it. I mean, it's not really the Bat Cave. It has a name.
Right. And it doesn't even go in. I mean, they only
Yeah,
used it
it
for the
doesn't.
scene where the Batmobile
Yeah,
comes out of the hidden
yeah,
camouflage door.
yeah,
The road closed sign goes down.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, on it. What's the name? All right, I gotta look that up. What's the name of that cave?
Hey, shout out to Batgirl, by the way. Y'all got me thinking of her.
Oh, yeah. Yvonne Craig
Yvonne
really,
Craig. Damn it,
Yeah,
Camo
yeah,
beat me to that one.
really made an impact in my life. All right. I got to shout out for her, man.
yeah. She was.
She was also the green chick on Star Trek that was dancing for Captain Kirk.
I was gonna
Oh
say
yeah.
she was in something else too. You're right. She was a green chick.
Yeah.
She
Remember,
was.
speaking of green chicks,
She
y'all
was
remember?
hot.
Do y'all remember Pretty Dr. Smith?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I
Warning.
remember that phrase.
Warning. Kill, crush, destroy. Kill, crush,
Yeah,
destroy.
that was her boyfriend. But she was all hung up on Dr. Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Crush, kill, destroy. We all used to, speaking about running around getting lightning bugs as kids, we were all running around saying that to each other. Crush, kill, destroy. Crush,
Yep.
kill,
Well, I
destroy.
still say it. I
Bronson,
still say
Bronson,
it.
Bronson Caves is what it's called. Bronson Caves.
Oh, okay.
Hey man, check this out. See if you're goofier than me. We used to play GI Joe down in the woods, but we had to put our hands like how did it go? One like this and one like this, like GI Joe had their hands. We have to run around through the woods like that. I
You
No,
know.
know, that
I
from
had the Kung Fu grip.
1964, from 1964 to 1969, G.I. Joe did not hold his rifle very well because of those hands. It
Yeah,
wasn't
the
until the
hands I
Kung
could
Fu
never
grip.
figure them out, man. It's like what
Hey,
the hell?
There was
that's
only
what I was
one way he
saying.
could hold it in one grand. He could only hold it one way, and it sucked. But that's what the Kung Fu grip was to fix in
That's what
'69.
I was
I was
saying.
already grown up when the Kung Fu grip came out,
I
I
know.
think.
No,
Well,
see,
listen, I
I'm the
was never
Kung Fu
that
grip
Constantine kid
generation.
at all with
Yeah.
Yorga. I wanted the original '60s military shit. And in 1970, the Vietnam War made it the first politically correct bullshit I ever saw. You couldn't get the
That's
military shit no more. You
that's
know?
in the Sublime song, Caress Me Down. He says, in that G.I. Joe Kung Fu grip. And that song by Sublime.
Well, it
Y'all
Yeah.
don't know.
sucked, man. It turned everything
It's like the best
camouflage.
part of the
Turned it all
song.
green.
Anyway.
No, I
I
know, but
only,
it was just
I
sad for
had,
me as a kid because they got rid of all the military shit and made everything yellow and orange and bright. Everything was an adventure now. There you couldn't,
Say that.
couldn't get no bullets for your guns.
You know
now,
what
now the,
pissed me off? You know what pissed me off from back then is when they came out with big wheels. I was like, just too old to be on a big wheel, and
Me
it's
too.
like I got robbed, man. Because those things, I probably would have killed myself on one, but I never got to ride one.
hey,
You know,
Yorga.
they had another one called the Green Machine. Had brakes and shit.
Yes,
Remember that
I had one.
one?
Yeah, the big
And,
Now I
wheel.
know you're younger than me.
well, yeah, that's what I was saying. I had my GI Joe was Kung Fu grip GI Joe. I had one of the original ones that was given to me by one of my sister's boyfriends. But my first GI Joe was Kung Fu grip, and he had like jungle um,
You
camo
might
on,
not know this, but I
and
am a
he had real fur.
legitimate expert on G.I. Joe, Cujo. I sold G.I. Joe for 3 decades online, on eBay, and other places. I'm known worldwide for the knowledge I know about the original 1964 to 69 G.I. Joe. The most revered G.I. Joe sales guy, his name's Joe Zetta. He's in New York. He asked me questions. I'm not even making this up. I sold this shit for years. I made custom stuff. I repaired stuff. And I helped some of the guys who wrote books on those about some of that stuff. For real. I'm
That's
a
cool.
moderator still on those channels and stuff, but it was the early stuff I liked. It wasn't, I know I know all about the Adventure Team, 1970 to 76, really. I know all about those too, but it was the earlier stuff, dude. you know, a GI Joe nurse in an unopened package is 20 grand. All right, so some of those toys, there's specific little, you know, differences in certain models and certain pieces. There were thousands and thousands of dollars loose out of the package, just a little piece. You know, it'll blow your mind
Man,
what some of that stuff is worth.
I could kick myself in the ass because my oldest sister dated a guy named Richard who gave me all his. Oh, hold on, motherfucker.
It used
Hold
to like
on.
when the batteries
You're gonna
went
bring
dead.
out the B9 robot. Hell no.
Show
Hell
and
no.
tell. Oh no.
He's got the B9 robot.
Nerds unite. No.
6 years ago,
He's got
I
the
sold
same
out.
one, man.
Nerds unite.
No, 6 years ago, Yorga,
Yeah.
I sold out all of my GI Joes.
Oh, they're so funny. Did you see
That's
that?
pretty
D?
gay, but it's cool though, you know?
They had the same. Did you see that, D? Oh my God, y'all are some nerds.
Yeah, but what's
Hey.
weird,
Show
though,
yours again,
Yorga?
Yorga.
All right,
D
but
just got
Yorga,
here.
that toy, the B1 robot, the original
B9.
toy from our era was red. What the fuck was that
CD.
about?
Oh my word!
You see, D? Now
Is
watch.
that the Alpha? Guys?
Cujo, do yours.
Name Alpha?
Your volume's really low, D. Show yours. Now that sounds weird, but your little guy, you still have it, Cujo? It's the same freaking
Hold on,
one.
I gotta get
It's
him.
the same farting one. It's the same farting
It's
one.
the same exact one, man.
The same exact farting.
But when we were
Oh.
kids, they made a red one. You could only want the only B1
That's just
robot you could
so
get as a
hilarious.
kid in red. What was that about?
I don't.
It's a
Cujo's all like,
B9.
oh,
It's a
hell no.
B9
Oh,
robot.
hell no. Gus gets
No.
his.
He's gonna break out B9. I got robot. Danger, danger, Will Robinson.
I know, man. It
Y'all
used to work, but the batteries must have gone dead. So, oh well. Poor robot.
Yeah, mine works. It wasn't mine. It was in
Hey,
my.
hey, if it works, let us hear him say Danger Will Robinson, because he'll say that shit.
Yeah, hold on. I don't know if the
You
battery. I
remember
put
when
them in there a
Robbie
couple
made
of
a
years
breakfast
ago. I don't know
sandwich?
if it still works or not.
I was going to do a live stream and just have Yorgos ask the robot, and people would just ask questions, and I'll just let the robot
Danger,
answer.
Will Robinson.
There you go.
Danger, Will Robinson. My sensors indicate an intruder is present. My sensors indicate an intruder is present.
Yeah, he's still working.
Fantastic.
Oh, y'all are some nerds. I'm just
Oh, shut up, motherfucker.
I know. Who would have thought? And for chat, we did not get together on this before this happened.
Nope, it's a
Oh
script.
shit, we're
It
not
was scene
backstage.
2,
We're
act
not
4 of
backstage
the
yet.
script.
Motherfucker, I'm letting my nerd go in front of all these motherfuckers. It ain't just you all.
You thought we were backstage. And no, this isn't a script. It would make so much more sense if it were a script than the fact that this shit is random. Both having that would be more likely in a script than just random as hell. Like, look at mine. No, look at mine.
Yeah, I got mine out of Dennis's apartment.
Oh, I
still
remember
got.
you talking about that. Now you got to make it sad and weird. Thanks. No.
It's not sad. It's like I'm glad I got his fucking robot.
Oh, yeah.
And my last girlfriend bought me that one, so I'm glad I've got her robot.
Well, that's sad and weird too, Yorga.
That's sad. Might be sad for her. It ain't sad for me, baby.
No,
I got the
know.
robot. I got a robot out of the field.
Oh, look at the baby. Oh, your volume's low, D. I'm not good at this stuff. Let me see.
Hear me okay?
Barely, no. Let me see. Edit mic settings.
There's Dee's robot.
I just made her quieter. That's what I don't. Yeah, you normally aren't. It usually is louder. I don't know. Okay, look, I'm doing it. I got you full blast. I got you full blast. The best I can do on my end. How about now?
Do I need to hold it like I'm a
Oh my God, that's as loud as I can turn your mic.
Everybody.
There you are. You weren't. Hold the mic, D. No.
Okay. All right, take me off of full screen. I just wanted to say hi with the puppy.
No, you got to tell us a joke now.
Oh shoot, not now. Let me think of a good one.
You do look like you're telling a stand-up, though. You know, you got your mic and everything.
I could do
Tell
it
us
if
a
I had some
joke.
funny jokes. I mean, I could do it. I could feel confident if I had a good joke, but I don't.
You
You
got any
probably
monkey jokes? Tell me a monkey joke.
Just
you
like
got
a
all the monkey jokes.
Just
Look
like
at
a
that
monkey.
doggy.
Dusty.
Oh, all right. I'll quit. It's so cute, though.
He's
I
funny.
mean,
He's
she was. We were talking the other day, and I'm looking at the dog in the back. I'm like, look at the dog in the background. I
He's all
can't zoom
scratching
in
his
and shit.
balls. That's always fun, right?
Oh,
Look
it's
at
so
the dog
sweet.
when they're taking a poo.
Yeah.
Oh, funny. That robot is cool though. It reminds me of the Alfie. Was that? It wasn't Alfie. There was one called
Alf.
Alfie.
You talking about Alf?
No, there was a robot like Alfie, but it was a learning robot, I think.
Yeah, ALFIE.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. I never had one.
No.
I don't know anything. I don't remember anything else about it other than the name.
I didn't know that, Echo, but I swear that guy's going down. Look, I need somebody to keep a notebook for me because, damn it, if he doesn't, I will be sad. Don't fax it. What the hell, Jerry? But seriously, he is going back out to speak. I don't know what they're going to ask him, what's going to happen if he pleads the fifth or whatever. I thought he couldn't plead the fifth, but that's not. Govea said that he wondered if he would. And that insinuates that he could. But other people were saying because of the pardon, he can't. Or no, that was Hunter. I'm mixing them up. So much shit going on, y'all. But for real, Fauci is going. What somebody said tonight.
Didn't he get pardoned as well?
Yeah, on a blanket pardon, right? But he still has to. If you're subpoenaed, he's going to go speak. Someone said tonight it was the 29th. I don't know. I didn't fact check it. But I know he is definitely going back in front of Congress. I heard it. I read it. It's Rand Paul's bringing him back again to ask. He's guilty as hell. Whether they can get him or not, I don't know. But his top guy went down. Your pets. Oh, yeah. Don't vax your pets. Gotcha, Jerry. D, I wish I could do more for your mic. Unless if you're, hold the mic. No. I feel like I'm being rude as hell, but it's so quiet.
No, you got to tell me it's true. I took it off my desk because it was vibrating and making noise every time I did.
Jeez, stop it. That's what somebody said. I don't know which one, but somebody. That's as high as I can get.
Don't say vibrator.
See, when you lean in, I can't hear you. You actually have to use it. That's really a cute setup, though, Pete. You got to start streaming more and have your microphone.
I got to buy a new microphone. That's the deal. I got to do.
I mean, when you lean into it, you sound great, but when you pull back from it, you can't hear. You're real quiet.
It's a crappy mic. That's the fact. That's all there is to it. And then the other option is wearing headphones, which in that case, then I can't wear my cool hats, which would be a drag.
Then I can't wear my cool hats.
Okay? That's just a fact.
You're so funny.
But
oh my God. You do have some cool hats.
Yeah, it probably would sound better if I did put this stupid headphones in. But
the 30th says Drum and Son. I love chat. I really do. I don't know what I'd do without them because I am not going to take notes every second of my life. And in order to be on top of all this shit, I'd have to. I'm not going crazy just to be right about everything. It's too hard. I'll pay as much attention as I possibly can. But thank God for chat. Because I know that for sure, I just heard it not even within the last week. That definitely
it's a lot more believable when you say you're not crazy and then don't laugh afterwards.
I didn't say I wasn't crazy. Don't misquote me, Carl.
You said you weren't going to drive yourself crazy.
I should have said I guess. I'm not going to drive myself crazy.
That's a short drive.
Yeah, no, right. That's what I said.
Hey, where the hell is Virginia?
I don't know. She doesn't like us anymore.
Probably me.
No, I think it's usually more likely on a Wednesday. She does. She's got a life, unlike a lot of us. No.
Oh, hell no.
No, for real. I do. I was going to say, somebody said in chat earlier that I got to quit having you on panel because you make us all else seem boring. And I was going to say, like, you're more calm now than ever. The fact that you're sitting on the internet and chilling and having conversations with strangers and not out doing things is already a tone down. Even if it is only 1 or 2 days of the week, you're not out there wreaking havoc. So you are calming.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you. Who else?
What the hell?
Well, somebody in chat earlier said I have to quit having you on because your life makes everyone else's seem boring. And
Well,
I was
he just went out and got cigarettes, so he does still go out. He probably raised hell when he went out and got cigarettes.
He goes out every day that he's not online. That's what people don't know. Saying though, he's calming down on these nights. This is the most chill version of him, which is good because honestly, I'd shut the show down if you were on one. I'd be like, all right, good night, YouTube. Click. Even when you go off a little bit, it's still not to the point where I have to shut the channel down. If I did, people would be like, oh, that's what she meant. I think you're pretty tame on here is what I mean, compared to how you could be.
Yeah. In my real life, I'm a lot worse. This is not me.
I don't know how that made it worse, but I wasn't trying to. You somehow twisted that and made it worse. I'm way worse, guys.
I didn't mean it like that. I'm a lot more unfiltered in real life.
Right, and it means a lot, though. Hey, when I heard him say unalive, I almost passed out. I was like, no, he didn't. And he's like, I don't care about her channel. Yeah, is that why you said unalive? He hates that shit. Like, I've had to hear about it's stupid. Just say the word. I'm like, yeah, but you don't understand. Messes people's channels up and shit. So, like I said,
That's when
this
you
is
know
the
they're
mildest version of you there is. If they can't handle this one, yeah, they probably wouldn't like you. That's
okay.
terrible. It's true.
They don't have to. Nobody in chat has to ever know me in real life, except.
How the hell do I still have a channel, Cola?
By the grace of God, same here. I think things have changed. I really do. I know I hear you all the time, Carl, when you say things like, this is the most, what's the word you use? This is the most showing of the evil that you've ever seen in your lifetime. I always hear you say that. And hey, that gives me hope because you have been around longer than me and you're saying this is the most we've seen it, be uncovered and shown. I'm getting the words all wrong because I can't remember. I don't want to misquote you, but something along those lines. The most you've seen, be exposed or made to pay or try to make them pay.
Well, what I sometimes say is this is the first time I've ever seen somebody actually go up against this deep state or cabal or whatever it is. We knew that there was jinky shit going on for decades, but this is the first time I've ever seen so much exposed and somebody trying to do something about it, like checking evil,
Back to back to back to back, though, exactly. I hear you saying that, and I can't jump on every panel. Sometimes I wish I could, though. Because I agree with you. Like it's a lot. And it's like this thing, that thing, that thing, this thing. There's so many things coming to light. It's hard to keep up with which ones. And so many conspiracy theories that aren't theories anymore. It's kind of overwhelming. Jerry says arrest them. I hear you. I really want to keep going live because I'm enjoying it, but my internet went out, came back on, and I'm really kind of afraid of that. I was actually
I can't go much longer.
I was trying to shut it down, and then we came back on, and everybody was still hanging.
So I'm going to say goodbye now anyways.
Good night, D. I'm about to shut it down, too, because like I said, I don't want to end up in that.
D.
Good night, D. Thanks for being here. Cute little doggy, too. But seriously, though, it is.
Little doggy, too.
It is scary to like when you're kind of like your internet and everything's off and your stream's still going. You're like, shit, I gotta shut that off. So I was gonna try to use my data and do that, and it came back on again. And here I'm just lollygagging. I should have shut it down sooner, really. Hold on, where's the clips that came from chessboard? Here we go.
How do they do it? How do we watch it? Why do we watch it? Why do you watch it? I think I ought to see a doctor. Oh, why do you say that? I'm beginning to like the show.
So stupid. Have a good night, YouTube.
Good night, Internet.
Good night, Internet.
Night.
Night.